Hi. How long has it been since we played this? I remember nothing. You guys are gonna have to help me. I remember absolutely... Well, no, I remember a smidge. The puppet has a ring. Try to propose to... What's it? Tried to propose to her. We are currently in the midst of the case. I don't know how much longer there actually is the case with this, so this might be a short stream today. Remember to turn to the side for Wisp. Oh, that's right. How far do I have to turn, though? Oh, wait, hold on. How far should I turn? This is gonna look weird. Boy. Oh no, you're gonna see you're gonna see the way that the things attach. Uh-oh. Look, that's my head. Is that... It's probably hard to see. Does that help? Does that help? Does that help? I don't know. Wisp is not even here. I don't know if Wisp's here. What else do I have to remember? Without spoiling it, I'll say this. You have a ways to go. I do have a ways to go? How much left is in this case? I thought it would be... This is well past the halfway point, but I guess not? Okay. I will review things as we go along. You can tell based on the data? Okay. This may be a longer stream then. I don't know. Hey, Max. You have to believe me, I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. Are you sure? So then where were you when the murder took place? Ah, okay, so this is when we are figuring out the time frame of the murder. When he left, and supposedly the puppet saw Max before. Okay. I may or may not remember things. I might not remember tiny details, though. We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Mm-hmm. Exactly, he told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. What if it was pre-planned? What if it was planned? That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? That's what I thought too. What if he didn't see the ringmaster specifically, but saw someone wearing Max's costume? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Because he had his cape on the coat hanger. Which means it means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. But why would it be the ringmaster, though? Fabulous. That's fabulously possibility. Then what if you were in the ringmaster's room, you would have seen him put on your cape and hat before he left? You were in the room with him. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? I mean, if they were planning something, that would not be strange, but that's what we're trying to get at. If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What if the cape is somewhere else? Does he know where his cape is? What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. I don't think he should be. He's clever, but he's not that clever. He's more silly than anything. All the puppet proved is that he saw someone wearing Max's costume who... We don't know who saw the who the puppet saw, but we all know that it was not Max. I think that's what we established the last time that we played this, is that we made it clear that it wasn't Max, that they couldn't see that it was actually Max, just his cape and his hat. I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up, magician or president. That's two very good dreams. I'm glad you're living one of them. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. I don't think they would have allowed you to dress like that as president, though. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. Yeah, he didn't even hear his voice either, so... So I think there's still going to be a little bit of an investigative period with this one, too. Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma... Oh, it's already starting. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well, now we'll call my next... Who's the next witness? Oh, a pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Oh, the clown that saw everything from his window. Well, Mr. Lawrence Curls, please take the stand. What did she just call him, a pitiful clown? Are most clowns pitiful? I have no clue. Oh. The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. Oh, he's sad. Sir? Are you okay, sir? Oh. Did he just try to... Did he just try to sing the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air? Oh my goodness. Your name and occupation. Did he just say Clownadelphia? In West Clownadelphia? Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not so used to being in a court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. Just think of it like the circus audience. Just don't do your clown jokes here. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited for this sort of situation. How about no jokes at all? I know you're a clown, but you shouldn't. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh yeah, maybe this joke is okay. No jokes, no jokes. Mom, do I have pants? Do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Even with the stern faces with no facial features makes this so much better. Okay, how about have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour? How was that one? Oh my god, is she... It would be funny if she just hit the carrot. Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. His name is Lawrence? You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder, correct? Yes it is. Yeah. Very well, Mr. Curls, will you please testify to see what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a Refstarian? What was that? Without the humor, please. Poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court. I feel like if you're going to be a complete jokester during these kinds of situations, you're gonna get in trouble. Rastafarian? Is that what he said? Okay, let's pick them apart. I know, I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. 10 years? Maybe it's time for a profession change if you can't make anyone laugh for 10 years. And no matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've been taken to laughing at them myself. Wait, this is not the kind of testifying we need. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking and decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing? That's not pertaining to the case at all. Excuse me. Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness. Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case. Really, you'll hear me out? Oh no, that might be a bad choice on your part, Ron Karma. Either that or she's lying. Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Oh, so she's gonna pawn it off to somebody else. Thank you, I can't wait. Maybe he just needs to go to a therapist. Oh, Gumshoe, definitely it's gonna be pawned off to Gumshoe. Now that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Testify properly. Of course we can, I'll talk for as long as you want. Only things pertaining to the case, please. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. Two silhouettes. Okay, so you can only surmise who was outside your window. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. But you said silhouettes. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now. No. If he only saw the silhouettes, then there's no way that we can use that as, like, conclusive, like, eyewitness evidence. Of course you can. There is no way this account can be criticized. Oh, it's very criticizable. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. This was because of my insincere smile. I don't think it's that. Mr. Wright, please do the defense's cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. And if you... Oh my goodness. I just can't get through games with horrible amounts of dialogue, can I? Nick, you gotta find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I don't have the means to do this. Your Honor, I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber rattling. I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to say from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. You always hold me responsible. Oh my god, This is gonna be very distracting through the entire game. My wrist is horribly itchy right now. I'm so sorry. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. I don't know. You have some silly jokes sometimes. Okay, so does that mean that I can't do my normal pressing of everything? That's when I saw 2 silhouettes, so let's press that one. Far away, you say. If you had to say exactly how far away were they? Let me think about that for a second. If my room is here, and they looked about yay big, I'd say they were about 30 feet from my room. That's some good depth perception that you have there for you to just surmise that. Just 30 feet? That's not far at all. But it's also nighttime and only one light source. It was snowing that night and it cut down on visibility. I see. Please continue with the testimony regarding the 2 shadows you saw. You know Mo's testimony and what he told us yesterday, kind of different. Yeah, I noticed. We've just got to pinpoint what changed. Oh god, I don't even know what changed. Okay, so... let's press this one. You say you clearly saw this, even though you were... by your own admission far away. That's right, I had been thinking about it over and over since that night, but things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma, who also feeds you lies. But now I'm 100% certain that it was Max and the ringmaster that I saw that night. Just think about it, how could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols? See, but that can also be used against him. It could have been like we think this entire time that somebody else was wearing the outfit. Lawyers nowadays, do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? All right, everyone knows what to do. All together now. Say it with Uncle Mo. They're not they're not doing it like when they did it with the puppet. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. I must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Enough foolishness. Back on track. Will the witness please testify as to what he saw and only what he saw? Yeah, the puppet's kind of funky. Maybe pressing... Why'd you look out the window? What was the purpose? You just happened to glance out of the window? You could say that... You could say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess cinnamons aren't allowed either. Oh, what should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on the issue. But... Let it rest for that one. Because there's no real meaning as to... I mean, unless he heard a noise, but... Because if you were tired, you would just go straight to bed. So was there a reason that he heard the noise? Hold on, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna press that one. Keep pressing. Why did you look out the window? What was your specific reasoning for looking out the window? Was there a noise? Was there, like, something that caught your eye? Exactly why did you look out the window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? No, did you hear a noise? Come on. That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday... Oh! Oh, yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm adjusting in my chair. I'm trying different ways to sit in this chair to see if I can get any sort of means comfortable, and nothing works. Once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. Ah, so we did have this conversation before. I just don't remember it. It sounded like a giant thump. You left out details. Good evening to you. Day is going actually pretty well so far. Other than it being fairly toasty today. It is warm. Oh yeah, I forgot all about that. You forgot it? No, this works out in my favor because if your witness forgets something that I talked to him about, this works for me. Ever heard of the game called Mad Rat Dead? I don't think I've ever heard of that before. Mad Rat Dead. Your Honor, the witness looked out the window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention the thump, didn't I? Haha, fun karma. That's not something you just forget to mention. Oh, I mean, sometimes if he's talking to you, people get nervous. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. It's kind of hidden in the eShop in the PlayStation Store, so it's on the Switch. Hold on, let me type that. Let me type that so I don't forget it. Okay, I'll keep it right there and I'll take a look at it later. Very well, Mr. Curls. Please revise your testimony. I like how his last name is Curls. That's cute. This should start turning the tables in our favor. I hope. I heard a huge noise outside the window, and that's what made me take a look outside. What did the noise sound like, though? What was the sound like? Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say... Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary. Oh, how'd you know I was gonna make a joke? You always make a joke whenever you get the chance to. I guess the sound sounded like I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Okay, so then you looked at... So he was... Ow. Ah. What? I hate computer chairs. If I ever purchase another chair, which I will not be doing after this one croaks, I want a more stationary chair. I don't want it to roll. I really don't want it to roll. I just want to slide into the chair and have it be staying in place. So then how could he look... So then if somebody already got hit and then he looked out the window, wouldn't it be a little weird for you to see him like right when he smacked him? That's what it sounded like, honestly. Okay. Someone getting hit, huh? What then? You went to look out the window and you saw... But there was only one smack, wasn't there? What's the autopsy report? It just says blunt force trauma to the back of the head. So he was only hit once, right? He wouldn't have been hit twice. You say that you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head? Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. Weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? So you didn't actually see him get clonked. Otherwise, you would have seen the weapon. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. So you didn't see him get hit. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't... Oh, yeah. There's a nice penalty. Isn't that a bit melodramatic? So, let me not... Oh, that is a big penalty. Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? I would say yes, but... Hold on. Well, see, right now I don't have a clear basis to be thinking that. Then this is just another one of your pointless efforts to badger my witness. No, it's not, but I'll just... That you have just earned your penalty from... Now, wait a second, Ms. Von Karma. I didn't badger him, so it's fine. This time I do not feel the need to to treat Mr. Wright so harshly. That's right, what he said. Bailed out by the judge, one honor indeed. Okay, we got a tiny one. That's fine. I'm fine with the tiny one. What the... Okay, let me save. Okay. So then the silhouettes would be... Is the audio already getting crunchy? So... It's the reason why he looked out. So there... I could have actually... No, I'm not afraid of Von Karma. I just wasn't too sure whether or not I actually had said evidence. I just want to gather my thoughts before I do something stupid. So he... I'm gonna reset the Elgato capture real quick. So he heard the noise of somebody getting clocked over the head with the... That is the wrong program, whoopsie. He heard somebody getting clonked on the head. Hi, Jack. So, we can push forward with that, but... Let me save. I am doing pretty okay, other than some heat that has seeped its way into my room. It is toasty and hot today. The fan isn't even not working out all that well. This house has AC. Sometimes it feels like it just doesn't work. So there's no way that he could see Max clonking the Ringmaster over the head, especially if he didn't see the weapon. So I'm gonna see if I can get anything else by pressing. This is gonna say about 30 feet away. Just 30 feet, that's not far at all. It was snowing that night and it cut down on visibility. Let's press this one. You'd say you clearly saw this even though you were by your own admission far away. Did I? Oh, I already did this one, didn't I? Okay. His uppity symbols. Okay, so I can just, I guess, work on that one then. We'll press it further. I did not let Von Karma scare me. Like I said, I was gathering my thoughts and making sure I didn't miss anything before I moved on. Okay, so... No idea about the weapon. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. Didn't see a weapon. Doi, doi, doi. Did you or did you not see the weapon? I will not permit you to harass my witness. Okay. Let's go ahead and move forward. Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? Of course I do. Because I don't like pressing forward too far unless I have a clear grasp on something, because it makes it easier for me to understand. Got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you'll be telling us that great reason. Of course, I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. He just said he didn't see the... He said he didn't see the weapon, and he heard the noise first before looking out, so he couldn't have seen him clocked him twice. Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. And he did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to be believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, how could he see him do it again? There is no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone. In 1972, a what? Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? This? No, I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. I don't know how I could stall for time saying something while I'm trying to remember something as well. That's so... I wouldn't be able to do it. I can't multitask like that in my brain. Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Like onions. Ah, you're back from your jog? Well, it pretty much happened the way I said it. Pretty much. When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Ah, so she fed you lies. To feed us lies. Tampering with witnesses again. So now you're saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster. Yes, when I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they say. I don't think you want to be joking about murder. Mr. Curls, Your Honor? You did not witness the actual crime. However, you say you still saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. You're lying to me. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Nobody really saw Max. Very well then. Please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Got it. Got it. The silhouette. It was a bit far away, but the shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. Looks so ominous. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. Black cloak? Isn't his cloak purple? Black. It's purple. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. His cloak is not black, it's purple. Right? It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. It's purple, isn't it? Whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes? Also, is there anybody who has a black cloak? I don't think so. Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. All right, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination. I'm pretty sure that I remember that it's purple. Also, his hat has a feather on it. It didn't look like it had a feather in that little reenactment. I'm gonna press this one. Oh, I should have saved beforehand. You sure that is what you saw that night? Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw. I've got eyes like a hawk. Don't birds have terrible vision at night? Night vision. But that's not all I saw. Okay, so it's not even gonna let me press it further. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt it was him. So let's say the uppity symbols. Yeah, owls definitely don't. Owls solely hunt at night with noise. When you see owls do that really weird like head movement thing, they're gathering information through noise. More blah blah blah, blah please. Don't worry, you'll get more. It'll happen. Trillo said the same thing, but if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. What if somebody had just taken Max's symbols and worn them? I thought of that myself, but just looking at the shape of the face, I saw it must have been Max. That's... You can't go off of just like a silhouette of a face shape. I know that there's some unique face shapes in this game, but still. You're sure of that. Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap. Hi, Joker. Okay, so let's press this one. You were able to see that kind of detail from your window? At night, when it's snowing, with one singular light source? There was a light near the scene of the crime. Anyone with decent eyesight should be able to see that much. Not when it's, like, in the dead of night. Hold on as I adjust in my computer chair. Oh no, it just smacked my mic. I'm so sorry. Out of curiosity, Mo, what is your eyesight like? Do you need glasses like I do? I can see like a hawk out of my left eye and an eagle out of my right eye. Does that mean that you have good eyesight in both eyes? Our records say his eyesight is a perfect 20/20. Oh, lucky. I take off my glasses, I see nothing but fuzz. That must mean he could have seen the crime scene clearly. And the more we look into this matter, the more suspicious it becomes. Hey, you asked me what my eyesight was like, not what it exactly was. Press this one. Talk about a bird's eye view. So you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding. That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused that loud noise. It must have been something incredibly hard. Too bad they haven't found the murder weapon to know for sure. What if he just smacked his head on something accidentally? Like he could have been holding that really heavy chest and he just slipped in the snow. What if that was the possibility? What if it was just entirely an accident? You're just laying there on your bed drinking a Pepsi. Pepsi is delicious. I would not say the same for Mountain Dew, but I've also never had, oh gosh. I've also never had Mountain Dew before. Not that I ever want to drink it. It's probably, in terms of ingredients, the worst of sodas. They claim it was a blunt object, as at least it says so in the autopsy report. I like Ceramis too. I also have, actually, I have packs of, like little things of bubble tea. And this one's like passion fruit and pineapple. It was getting kind of low in the cup and I didn't want to just get a new drink. So I poured a Sprite into it. It actually tastes pretty good with it. No Mountain Dew. Dr. Pepper, Sprite, root beer. Multiple different types of root beer. I can't share with you. I'm not sharing my drink with you. Max is definitely not the killer. Nick, you gotta find a contradiction in this. That's not going to be enough. What? I had to prove that Mo saw someone other than Max that night. So I can go off of the cloak that was black, and for the fact that there's no feather in the hat, maybe I can go through that. That's the only thing that will help. I've got to do it. So maybe I can present... Maybe I can present this to the hat because there's no... It doesn't look like there's a feather. I can't give you drinks. There's no complimentary drinks when coming to this stream. Press it. I think this is the last one to press. I had to press them multiple times too. Don't you think that you were going a little bit overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belonged to Max. This is an awfully firm statement, don't you think? What are you getting at? I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line here. Are you truly 100% absolutely certain that it was Max? I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. Are you sure about that? But I guess also your facial expression sort of assures it. The silhouette I saw was Max. I'm convinced of that. Doesn't seem like he's jumping to any conclusions this time. Let's go over this again. What makes you so sure that you saw Max that night? Okay, so... I think that I can possibly present the hat to this one, because I have nothing in terms of the cloak. Oh, maybe I do. Oh, I do. It's purple. It is purple. He said black. I can possibly use that. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna save. And then I think that I can use the picture and point out the cloak. And then possibly, or I can point out through the picture. With that. I could try. Hold on, let me press this again. You sure that is what you saw that night? Exactly what I said I saw. Got eyes like a hawk, and that's when he's doing that one. Okay, I guess let's give it a try. Either I can use the hat or I can use the promo poster. Let's try the poster. You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols. I suppose so, the silk hat and the cloak, right? Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. Oh, what? 3 symbols? Yes, everyone get ready. All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Oh, I see. Because there was no roses on the cloak. Is that what it was? I was so hung up on the color of the cloak. I forgot about the roses. Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbol. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? Oh no, you're gonna get knocked off your high horse very quickly. Do you like pie? Who's gonna recite pie? Silence, fool. You are to respond with the whole truth, no fractions. Did you or did you not see white roses? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw. Aha! Aha! The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. So then you can't... So with going off of what you just stated, we can't even believe it's Max. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Ooh. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Yes. Clearly not. He's just toying with the court. No, if we're gonna be completely thinking that this is Max and that he was in his full ensemble, you would have to have the white roses with him. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. That's you, Von Karma, for leading the witness the way that you do. I didn't read that bit, dang it. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup? Trillo saw all of them. Trillo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. And that the cloak was black. There is absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. How does that feel, Von Karma? Though you might pull something out of your sleeve. What is it? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this... Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. But then if it's too dark for him to notice some supposedly insignificant roses, how would he be able to see his face? Nothing else matters. Let's wrap up this case now. How dare you? Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. Sai is here! I'm still creating new words for the dictionary. I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable. Which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. If there are no contradictions in the next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. Woo. The silhouette part 2. Can I go off of the cloak color now? There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm especially sure of that. Are you gonna say black cloak? Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. What's the decorations? Can I press that? He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. What decorations? What decorations? Just one chance. I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against the witness. If you're going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Kroll's statement, you better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusation. So save beforehand. I've only got a single shot at this. I've got to be careful. Understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I need. Time to save. Save. So we'll say especially the silk hat, there is no way I could forget seeing those decorations on it. What are the decorations? Mo, be honest. Stop with the whip. You promised Mr. Phoenix, right? No more badgering the witness. I don't even get a chance to speak to him. I hope you enjoy this penalty. Really? Already? What? Excuse me, I'm the one holding the pen. Of course she has to hold the reins in this. Really? You're not going to whip me too, are you? Hasn't she been doing that this entire time? Are you liking this situation? Isn't it kind of pointless if you only whip me after court? After court? Okay. No pressing, only evidence. How is it only... Okay. Still looks like a keeled over Mickey Mouse. Okay. I guess I'll try going with the hat on this statement. However, all of the other symbols were there, I'm sure of that. Especially the silk hat, there is no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. Okay, I'm gonna try just doing the silk hat on this one. And I've saved, so I can just reload. I hate doing those ones. The three symbols are... You just said it too. The white roses, the silk hat, and his cloak. Also, the cloak like the top of the cloak looks different from what you see in the picture itself. What would be the best one to do this then? Or am I just doing the wrong one? Oh god, my butt. I hate this chair. Never again will I buy a gamer chair. They suck. I hate gamer chairs. I still, when I get the chance, I said this last time and I just didn't do it yesterday. I need to figure out where the staple gun is. I got a staple gun, a pillow to this chair. I need a blanket, or I need to go out and get fabric or something and just staple gun a pillow to this chair so it doesn't move and it's cushiony. Swear. And then I'm gonna rip out the pillow once I toss this chair. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. Oh my god. Do I just need to do the process of elimination, or... Let's just say, let me say you're on the right track with the evidence. So it is the hat. Just gotta figure out which one it is for. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene, but didn't... I guess it could be this one. I like salt. I put salt on my cucumbers this morning. If I was truly a snail, I would be adverse to salt. I wouldn't eat as much ramen as I do. Do I have to go off of the poster hat or the hat? My snailness has been disproven for now. I don't know, you think that I'm still a snail. There's no way I'm going to lose after coming this far. There's got to be an answer, and it's probably in the court record. Nobody's seen me eat salt. Well, I can't send you a video of me eating salt. I crank salt and pepper over my cucumbers. Made to order hat that is the symbol of Max's fabulousness found at the crime scene. So then... So then would it be the last one talking about that he wore it the entire time he was on the scene? I don't know why I'm continuing to save when I probably don't need to. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. Whoopsie. Hold on. I didn't mean to do that. Maybe? Maybe? Oh, there we go. This one happened to be the silk hat you saw that night, right? Would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind. Exactly. How would one mistake a thing like that? I see. Okay. Okay, so then it was just for the fact that he couldn't have been wearing it the entire time. Okay. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene, that means... The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. This is such a silly thing, though. Just a silly little tidbit of information of what he says in his testimony. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. Okay. That's kind of silly, but I guess we can work with that. Mr. Curls. Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all this? You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. I feel so sorry for Mo. Oh, why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? You didn't remember correctly. Let me guess, you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? No. You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why just because you're... Oh, he's going off on a tangent. No matter how old I get, I'll always be younger than you. Oh, did he just insult the judge? Yeah, when you're desperate for a contradiction, you grasp at everything. Sometimes it may be grasping at straws, but some of those straws may have something in them. Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? Don't you dare insult the judge. He may be stupid, he may have one brain cell, but he's the judge. I saw him, I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his rose, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo, what do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? Because wasn't there only... There was only one set of footprints. Right? There's only one set of footprints. Maybe this entire thing is just an accident and he's just trying to frame Max because he doesn't like him. What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that. You just said you witnessed him leave the scene. You can't explain it? Objection! Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor. No. He needs to explain. The witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma. Protected... Wait, useless? What about... I didn't read that quick enough. I pressed A too quickly. If you got a point, let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Well, at this point, you're having a toddler tantrum. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away. There was no footprints. That's what I expected you'd say. You sure that's how it happened? Say what? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Well, that you kind of have to, don't you? So then, would it just be this to talk about the one set of footprints? What if he just slipped and hit his head? That was it. This one. Look at this picture. One set of measly footprints. The problem is the footprints in the snow. It is like certain things are slowly coming back to me, so it's working out very well. In this photo, we can only clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. How could he just up and leave? There's nothing there. He couldn't have been floating. You said he walked away. So Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record. These footprints are when I carried you. Wait, wrong quote. Fell forward, yet hit the back of his head. I mean, I don't know. Maybe somebody moved the body? I'm unsure. I said maybe, not that it had actually happened. The clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Wait just a second. What other information do you possibly have? You can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. We can't hold any sort of weight to your words. You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today. Oh, does he have information that you told him to keep a secret? No, we gotta anger him more so he'll say the truth. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling that things are gonna get worse before they get better. Isn't that how it always goes, that you can't clean a room without making it dirty first? The testimony you provided up until now has been false. It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just what? It's just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Ah, some more of the telling the witness to only tell half-truths. Order, I will have order. Franziska Von Karma, how could you? Doing the things your father did. Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from the witness, you would have exactly the same opinion I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you have to say, Mr. Curls. You're not going to believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. She's just like her father. Badgering our witness. Oh god, the music's back. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I said up until now has been the truth. Even the cloak's a little bit different. You would have seen the feather. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. Above? He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he just literally floats away. What if it's not even a person that's in there? What? Okay. That's just odd. This was the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. Yeah, it could just be a wire. It could be that nobody was even in there. Because also, if somebody was supposedly standing there, there would have been footprints. So then there's no way that he was just floating. So it could have been that there was just nothing there. And it was just a cloak with a random silk hat. That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. So then it still holds no weight whatsoever. So what's the point? Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Glatica is a world-class magician, but to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. So I can only surmise that maybe it's still along the lines of just somebody framing him and wanting to make it look like he killed the ringmaster. So then it was just a cloak and a hat in probably like the top half of a mannequin or something, and just... That's so weird. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why wouldn't you believe me, especially since this is the best part of the story? To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? His eyes were playing tricks. He's telling you the truth. This is a dream, right? So then if the thing flew away, how would it leave the hat behind? Was it like the wind? Did it fall off the mannequin head? I'm willing to bet he has a levitation act in the part of his show. He does. Hmm. But it's not like it's real. There's also a third floor, so somebody could easily just put it on a wire and just have it go up. Also, I have no idea what the pepper is. What the pepper was for. Well, I mean, he could have some truth in there that, yes, that is what happened. Well, of course you know, because you've played this game before. You probably also recently looked it up, maybe. I think he is also telling the truth because this can easily be replicated. It's just wire, the costume, and then whoever was pulling the wire. No, not you, No Face. Mystery has played these games before. Let's go with he's telling the truth, because I think that it is plausible that he saw it that way, and we can just take it as somebody putting the blame on Max. What he just said was so strange. I don't think he would have made it up. Which means that he's telling the truth? That's what I think. Nick, wait. That means that Max actually used magic. No. I have an explanation, but I probably don't get to say that until many, many lines on the road. Stop with the whip! Stop whipping me! Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish. She has a very limited vocabulary, don't you? Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. I didn't say it was magic, now did I? So why don't you stop with the whip? I just said it was plausible that he's telling the truth. I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around. Oh, so I guess we're gonna go investigate pretty soon. You imbecile. If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Good. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. Believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. Time for more investigating. You are safe for another day. It is 2:33. Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. It's all a theatrical act. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic. I mean, that's quite obvious. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the holy rule. I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secrets to their tricks. I mean, it's obvious. It's so obvious. All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. No, I already knew that I had a good amount to go, but I don't know exactly how much. I don't think it's going to be a super long stream, though. And what I mean by a super long stream is like 5+ hours. $303. What is it, Maya? I got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. I mean, I guess that's why they're so magical for you. Yep, magic tricks are, by their very definition, tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearl said a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Maya. Let's see, it looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. First she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? How'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. It's just... She's so cute. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. She's so cute. I love Maya so much. You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. You're adorable. Okay, let's go to the circuit. Wait, no. Detention center first. Yeah, you're baggled, no face. Baffled. You are also making your own words to add to the dictionary. You are now baggled. How many cards do you have in your possession when I feel like you could have gotten everything confiscated beforehand? Oh, my sweeties, you mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? Do you apply your makeup every day while in prison? I commend you for that. You're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by, and since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you have your very own TV special. The magician in jail. Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. Can you just sit tight and wait patiently in prison? Otherwise, we're gonna have a hard time, and then you're really gonna have to like completely stay in jail for that. Aired live. That sounds like it would be an awesome special. Please don't. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. Did you say no? If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. How about no? You seem awfully calm about the possibility. No, he's sweating bullets. I'd have no choice. It'd be a contractual obligation. That's show business. You signed a contract? You stupid man. You stupid. Oh crap, which one did I choose? Oh yeah, the night of the crime. You didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? How is everything Here is how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is just not something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says. It wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? It's called wires. A harness and wires. Sweetie, you'll have to forgive me. The difference between me and cheap imitation magic is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. the harness rides up and it's difficult and uncomfortable. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous, a great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? Because you're equally one yourself. But I've won on the world stage. I've won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. This is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Well, I mean, I feel like if you treat them better and have a better relationship with them, they might also gain more motivation to be just like someone similar to you and your passion for performing. Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Okay, Grand Prix. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I have told the story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I am really sick of telling the story. But what can you do on Maximilian Galactica? I suppose I can tell it again. Well, I mean... Oh my god, why? Yeah. Oh, he's gonna give me a picture. Oh, this will be helpful. I just happened to have a picture of the Grand Prix with me. Oh. I feel a burp welling up in my throat, but it's not coming out. That's what I get for sodas. Just look at the fabulous stage. Is that a statue? Wasn't there a statue that broke at some point? Was that the statue that got broken? This is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted in applause. At the time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. I can't let it rip. It won't come out. It's stuck. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. Just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. Yeah, they don't have necessarily the same ambitions as you. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? How about you buy yourself a trophy or make one out of clay? I'm bored. That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn, that's what you should tell them. You could also do that in a little bit of a kinder manner. That could also be nice. You can't just shove it in somebody's face and say, "Look, behold." Learn how to get thrown in jail? Grand Prix photo added to the court record. Okay, so... I know at one point there was a statue that broke, or I think that was broke off of a pedestal? The statue is bronze? I could be wrong. There's gonna be something about that statue later, I'm sure. I'm analyzing the picture a little bit. Is there gonna be something else about this later? Okay. Is there... Can I present anything to him? Okay. I'm just gonna present some random things to him real quick. No, don't sign my pepper bottle. Okay. Monkey. Nothing about monkey. Okay. All of the stuff we already talked about, so I guess let's move on to the circus entrance. Also, some other thing that I don't know if it's just a... If it's just that he didn't decide to put that on his face yet, but the stars are not on his face in that picture. You hear that? It sounded like two people arguing. Trillo. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes, wait. Wait, you're whining. Let's just get this a shot already. Alright, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. Are you trying to sing like a duet of row, row, row your boat? Or are you doing gently down the stream? Come on, you know that. What? You started off with, he started off with row, row, row your boat, and then you're supposed to do gently down the stream. What? Trying my best, but Trillo, this just isn't going to work. Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're going to have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you going to do then? I really don't like... I don't like Trillo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I mean, how, if it's so secret, why are you doing it here? Guess Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So we were trying to sing in a round for an act, for our new ventriloquist act? In a round? Can you really do that? That's incredible. See, even they're surprised by the idea. I told you. They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Once we've got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice. You think so? No, don't give him back the ring. I almost forgot I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I've got the ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina. I don't... yeah. He's a very obnoxious character. Today's trial. I know that you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yes, I do. Well, at first we thought it was the old man, just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben? Oh yeah, that's right. But then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. So that's about ventriloquism. Regina, yes. She is 16. The ventriloquist is 31. Yeah. Not very, very good. Not very good. By US standards, at least. So how is this new routine working out? Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routines are secret. We're going to take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. That sounds incredible. But let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because that jerk said we should. That jerk? What jerk? Max Galactica. Performers should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Oh yeah, by all means. It's so funky. Trillo, you really... Trillo, you seem to really be fired up about all this. He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right. Making bird's eye triloquists will win the Grand Prix. You're the man now, doll. Row your boat will be the key to a glorious victory. Not to rain on your parade, but put in some more mature zombie best. You've gotten to start somewhere, right? I also wouldn't suggest hanging up on this conversation too much, because it's just a video game. Don't screw this up. You've got to be a part of this too. Let's talk about the marriage thing. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent? Maybe it's because of the thing. Yeah, they're all gonna go into the trash can, don't worry. You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? What do you mean? Waiting like this is part of being in love. Okay. If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. Okay. Into the trash with Moma and Ota. Poor Maya, she's so red, she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. Okay, let's leave him to his devices. And let's go to the Lodging House Plaza. December 29th, Lodging House Plaza. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Oh, I am so sorry. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Poor Gumshoe's not paid for... he's not paid to be a therapist. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laugh that much? Oh, Gumshoe. Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? Got rid of most of your salary, and now you have to listen to a clown's woes and possibly fake laugh all the time. Your cheeks are going to be hurting from fake smiling. If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not going to get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way. Why are you defending her? No, it's not him. It's not him defending her. It's him defending himself. Do you know how hard she hits with her whip? It's kind of painful. Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eye on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Ah, so she's on the 3rd floor then. How's that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. Jumped, but there was no footprints. There's no way. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there? It's, yeah, the acrobat and the monkey. Oh god, are we gonna have to interview the monkey? Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any idea of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal. Okay, for your sake, I will for now. Franziska Von Karma. Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Okay, so... Oh my goodness. Okay. So let's go ahead and go to Mo's room then. I'm still curious about the break in the ceiling. December 29th, Lodging House, 1st floor, Mo's room. Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. What do you think is he's laughing at when he's all by himself. His woes. I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. He must really love his work. I mean, some of the best jokes are the ones that you can't even execute yourself properly because you're laughing too hard, but I also feel like not all jokes are like that. Absolutely anything else I can gain from this. Most seems to be voracious reader. Looks like they're all hard books here. Clowns for dummies. Jokes on you. Treat your PNs right. And the classic funny jokes are funny. Mo's very studious. The joke's on you, huh? Clown equipment is so funny looking. He's got a balancing ball, unicycle, he's even got a trampoline. They're all broken. Well, you've got to give them all a shot. Trying is the most important thing. You see, he sure seems to have tried them all, but were any of these useful? It's either that he accidentally broke these or somebody else broke them. I don't know. Okay, so he's not here, and there doesn't look like there's anything new to look at. So let's move on. So, oh, whoopsie. Let's go to the big ring. December 29th, Big Berry, or Berry Big Circus Big Top. Where's Regina? I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? I mean, it's a tiger. No, I'm just, allergic to wild tigers. I don't think there's anything different here either. So let's go to Ringmaster's room. It's a tiger. I would be scared. That could have been when the Ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why did he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? Is there absolutely anything different? This was the table it was used when visitors came to see. Ew, there's mud caked on the table. Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table. Nick, don't even think about providing a reenactment for me. I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am anyway? Yeah, there's a little bit of stain right there. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of somebody who already knew that. What? A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the pocket. Is there... I wonder, is that relevant? You can't just go rummaging through people's pockets. Coats. You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. Is it I can't even take it. Where the Ringmaster applied his makeup, it's part of a collection of the most understated colors, shocking pink, for example. This one says it's 100% all natural organic mascara. And this one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. The Ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare, very metrosexual. It still really hasn't changed. Also, is that this one? That would be this one, right? Yeah, all county quiz champions, Ringmaster Association, Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Pet Grooming Grand Prix? If he won the Grand Prix, why wouldn't it be displayed? Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could never imagine. So the Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Huh. Okay. Back to Big Top. Circus entrance? Am I missing something? Missing looking at something or talking about something. Okay. Circus entrance. Big top. Then... Ah, yeah, the cafeteria. The navigation in this game sucks. I mean, I can forget about some things. Can't get there from here. Ah, right. Welcome to the wonderful, fabulous, the cafeteria. Oh my god, it feels like something's in my eye. He's in an awfully good mood. Why is this? Alright, you know what time it is. Riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Mexican pizza? Am I having an allergic reaction or something? Because my eye is equally as itchy as my wrist. I don't think that should be the case. Maybe it's just allergies right now. Why? What about Mexican pizza? Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of battle destruction? Zzz, wrong, try again. What? I mean, Mexican pizza? What would be on Mexican pizza? Ah, I got it. What is it? Because they are in the cafeteria. Oh, what? What does that have to do with teary eyes? Exactly, it's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. I don't get it. Good job, Maya. I applaud you, but I don't get it. What's going on? He's being too nice. Is it spicy? Do your eyes tear when it's spicy? I don't. Oh, cafeteria. Okay, I get it. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me I didn't think it was going to be so tough. Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. There's a lot of play on words with this one. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons. For... stress relief? That's a waste of watermelons. I told them all a great story. Oh, wow. Why did I add an inflection to that? Great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. I am sorry about the buffering. I'm sorry your Wi-Fi sucks. You even used the frame no shoe, no shirt, no service joke. Exactly. How can you not laugh at a setting comedy like that? It's funky. It's like comedy is, you have to be at the right place at the right time. That's not the right place. I developed an accent right there. What kind of accent did I have? I don't even know. I don't even have an accent, I believe. But somehow some things just don't come out properly out of my mouth, or my brain is not connecting to my mouth properly, and I say things weirdly. Oh, it's so odd. I saw what I saw. I swear that creep just... Share your Wi-Fi with us? I'm not on Wi-Fi. I have a cable. Give us your RAM. No, this is my internet. Flew through the air. It wasn't exactly flying per se. It was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. Oh, I have an idea. Maybe they use the statue... Maybe they use the statue to have the silhouette of his face, and they just put this random cape on it and then lifted it upwards. Idea. I don't see a psychlock. He must be telling the truth. Okay, that's actually some good little tidbit of information there. Yeah, because there's no statue here. This is strange. There's nothing on top of the stand. Look here. Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table. Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You wouldn't be putting a 10-course meal on this. Well, he could still eat hamburgers, right? Yeah, I think this is where the statue was. So maybe somebody took the statue and put a cape on it and lowered it down into the snow below. So there wouldn't be any footprints, and it would sort of look like he was floating around. And the only place that could have been done would be the 3rd floor, which that's where the acrobat's room is. And it seems like he would be the only one who would be strong enough to do it as well, because he is an absolute muscle man. I'm gonna save real quick, and I'm gonna try presenting the picture to him. Whoops. Not this picture. He showed it to you guys too. Yeah, you've seen it as well. I'm pretty sure he's showed it to everyone more than once. Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. I don't even understand how that's funny, but okay. Why would the acrobat want to, though? I have no clue. I can only surmise that each and every one of these performers does not like Maximilian. Oh yeah, he didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. He's got a big bust. I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Okay, so you can talk about that now. Max's bust should be on that small table over there. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh, yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bus disappeared. Maybe the monkey stole it. It disappeared? If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Oh yeah, that's where you get his likeliness. Max just had to put the picture up. Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aw. Bronze statue taken from cafeteria before the crime. Ah, okay, so now we have 2 different forms of it. That's actually perfect. Okay. Peach likes big butts and she cannot lie, you others cannot say. No. Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he's setting up a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. A quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book. Okay, I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh? Well, there is this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us. What changed? Oh, well, on the morning of the crime, over on the bulletin board, This piece of paper was posted front and center. That looks weird. Piece of paper. It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see the title. Yikes! It says, to the murderer. Murderer? Yep, that's what it says, but the rest has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. You didn't think that you didn't want to tell anyone about this? Of course it had to be information that I would find out much, much later. Wow. Keeping secrets. Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? It just says to the murder. Posted in the cafeteria on the day of the crimes, then torn. States to the murder. Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead. Oh. Okay. Can I present it to you to talk about anything else? The morning of the murder, this was posted up on the bulletin board. That's around when Max clonked Ben over the head with an orange juice bottle. Sorry, I hadn't remembered it until now. It was turned down before anyone really paid any attention to it. So, oh, maybe that's the note that's in the coat. The rest of the paper that's in the coat. Unfortunately, I don't, but I betcha they would know. Who they? Max and Ben. They were here before me that morning. Okay, so I can go present that to both of them. Is there anything else that I can present to you? I wouldn't think so, so let's go ahead and move on. Okay, so we're gonna present this one first. I'm gonna save. Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess we won't need to look at this after all. What about this one? That's fine. This one. Really? Nothing? Nothing at all? Okay, so then let's go to the detention center. I could probably show it to him. So let's present this one. Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. In company? I guess it wasn't really a company. It was just a ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned in an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into that... Oh, yes! Pocket. Really, out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. Okay, so we can go back to the coat. I might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Okay. Okie dokie. Can I present to you your little bus thing? Okay. There's nothing more you can do for me. Move. Big top. Move. Ringmaster room. And then we can look at the coat again. Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is. I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Then let's hurry up and check this thing out. What is it? What does it say? I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Ooh. Tonight at 10. That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. Note updated in the court record. So I can probably go show this to a few people. Ooh. Go show this to a few people now. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Hoi. December 29th, Big Top Cafeteria. Are you still here? What? Mo's gone. There's a message on the bulletin board. I am hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo. Goodbye, Mo. Hamburger. Just thinking about it makes me hungry. All of a sudden, I need a burger bad. I kind of want one, but I don't always like burgers. They don't always taste good. All of a sudden, I need a partner. A new partner bad. I'm now the only one paying for food. This is why he has such an issue being able to pay rent. Okay, so save and show the note to him. Show the note to him. Oopsie. This one. Would you mind taking a look at this? Absolutely nothing. Okay, beep 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 beep. Lodging house plaza. Hello, Gumshoe. I should not show this to you, otherwise you will confiscate it. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat finally. But with Miss Von Karma. Beep 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 beep. Nick, what is that? That beeping sound? It's Miss Von Karma. Oh, that sound must give him certain amount of anxiety. Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here quick. See ya, pal. Run, Gumshoe! Flee! Run! I don't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. Oh, she's here. We can hear the crack of her whip. As biting his lashes from a whip. Maya! Von Karma, she really did appear. We should have ran just like Gumshoe. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream will finally come true. You made the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix, right? Your miserable plight will be known internationally. Are you even that famous? I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Okay. Tomorrow's trial. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've just got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? Conclusive witness, you must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix, right? She's on a high horse. Okay. Good luck with your confidence. I'll shoot it down soon. Yeah, I get it already. You want me to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I forgot to try and find more information myself. Revenge. Oh, why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. Ugh. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name into this or any other conversation? I mean, why are you getting revenge anyway? I mean, I don't know. It's if anything else, it is your father. Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand Mr. Phoenix, right? I have to see him again one more time. Are you talking about... I know who you're talking about, but why is his name is Edgeworth? Is it because of Edgeworth? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth, why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right, it was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... Right, again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Okay, so you're getting revenge because of Edgeworth? Hold on, I'm gonna adjust in my chair real quick. Oh my god, it's so hot right now. It's so toasty. Ugh. Can you imagine that though, living under her father's shadow, the pressure to live up to his name, feel kind of bad for her? I do feel bad for her. In more ways than one. Maybe this will be a better way to sit. Little brother, but Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. Because she's much younger than Edgeworth, right? She's 18. She's 18. Edgeworth and Wright are like late 30s? No, late 20s. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. Miles Edgeworth. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he's gone. Huh? Yeah, late 20s. It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Oh, I remember why. Because didn't they have an impression about what exactly happened to him? Nick, what does she mean? Oh yeah, Edgeworth's death. They think he did something. Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then with the case after that one. He's never set foot into court again. And then one day he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. So under their assumption that he did the thing. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. But I think that's actually a good thing that we killed the prosecutor in him, because he might come back to go for, like, the original job he was going to do. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. It was not honorable whatsoever. You guys cheated. I'm going to find him. And then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own two hands. And about Mr. Edgeworth, Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick. Miss Von Karma? What? I don't know if you are God's gift to prosecutors or not. I've had about enough of you. Him too. What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle in this country has ever seen. Nick, let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. Oy vey. Gro's room. Oh dear, he's in a wheelchair. Okay, so maybe my theory is kind of out the window, but we'll see. I love he has little birds with him. So cute. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Hello, Mr. Acro. How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you definitely show up here. You're a member of the circus as well? That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair. Oh, what happened? Did you fall off a tightrope? Ew, that's a huge pile of trash. One man's trash is another monkey's treasure. Like Ringling Bros Circus. The picture of Regina. It's the same stuff as before. Okay, so let's just talk. Very big circus. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all without me. What? The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. That's so sad. It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. He probably did. Regina's so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? I would agree. Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? Wheelchair. I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged, and you can't walk now? Can't even... Oh my goodness. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. That's so sad. Why couldn't they just move his room to the bottom floor? The accident happened during an acrobatics section, right? Oh! He lies. Oh, there's 3. Cyclops. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. Maybe it's due to the ceiling that we see in the clown's room? In Moe's room? What's on your mind, Mr. 8? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago? What in the world went on in the circus then? Okay, what happened? I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What'd you see? What you saw? Geez, that sounded really ominous. What you witnessed. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from from below my window. I see, the scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? Oh. He was flying straight up into the air. Maximilian Galactica. What? Ah, okay, so somebody on the roof was pulling it up. That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was, Max you saw flying. I'm absolutely sure there's no doubt in my mind. Nick. Okay, let's save. Maybe I'll get to talk to Regina soon. Can I present to you this picture? Maximilian Galactica, right? You'll have to forgive me, but I'm trying not to think about him. Akira won't even look at it. It looks like something is really weighing on him. What about this? Okay. Then what about this? What's this? This is what we want to know. It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder. Ah! In the cafeteria? What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious. If it's got something to do with her, then you should get straight to the source. Her? What has Regina done? Regina, ask her about it. Yeah, because Regina is the one that was with her father when he pulled it off of the thing. Can I ask you about the monkey? Money is a really great friend to me. That pile of treasure over there is his collection, huh? It is indeed. Money will bring anything back with him. Oh, that's so cute. He's a little pilferer. Yeah, I'm not great with the ladies, but I seem to be pretty popular with the animals. That's cute. Okay, can I show you this at all? Okay. Talking about his condition. Can I show you this? No. What about this? No, no. Broken bottle. That? Okay, he just doesn't like Max. And he doesn't like Regina either. Okay, so he had the lock with that one. So I'm gonna save. And I don't think that I know anything right away just yet. Okay, no, wait. I'll leave it for now. I'll save right here and see if I can possibly talk to Regina now. Is Mo in his room? No. Can I present this to you at all? I know I did it before. I just wanted to triple check. TikTok? Oh, here we go. Is she here? Also with her tiger. I've got a bad feeling about this. Oh, of course the tiger's here. Oh, wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix. Stay, heal. Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry. I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was suspecting more of a monkey than a human. Oh god, were you trying to kill the monkey? Monkey? Why are you trying to kill the monkey? Russellberry. It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely, now that I won't be able to see him for a while. A while? For a while? Yeah, when Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. Ah, okay. A star? That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. Oh my god, that's sad. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? I said that to myself. Yeah, Regina is very sheltered. Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Okay. You really think so? Yeah, you will, I think. I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. I wonder if Regina's alright with it. Or everything's alright with Regina. Okay, so Money the monkey. Just to go back and clear something up, why'd you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should. When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. Gladly, but of course, I'll get it for what? I guess? There's no mild answer to this, is there? It's hard to believe that Von Karma and Regina are just 2 years apart. Shows you the difference in upbringing. I'll get it for you, sure. Leave it all up to us. I guess there's no turning down the request. Yeah, you're really gonna do it? If I can find the monkey. Okay, so let's present to her the thing. Regina, have you seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. In your pocket? It was in your pocket, that piece of paper? Why was it in your pocket? I guess I noticed it when it was in there around breakfast time. Okay. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Why was it posted on the board then? That's weird. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yeah, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket. That's so weird. I wonder if the person who lost it was in trouble, so she put it on the bulletin board. I did. I stuck it up there. How'd you know? That is... why? So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. So it was in Acro's room first? That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. Found in Regina's pocket on the morning of the crime. Interesting. Can I ask about this? There's no denying it. Max is cool. I want to try flying someday with Max. She's already flown off into her own little world. Nick, I want to try flying too. Okay, I'll think about it. We'll take you zip lining. How about that? Okay. Can I ask about this? Nothing. Okay. Okay, so I guess we can go back and talk to Acro. Anything else in the cafeteria? Is Mo back? Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers. Aha, he's back. Welcome to the Bistro Circus cafeteria. It smells so good in here, and those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven. I bet. I can tell by the smell. I don't know, sometimes things can smell much better than they taste. You know those, what is it? Oh god, what are they called? It's those really fancy marshmallows. They smell so much better than they taste. They come in very tiny bags of them too. They're a little bit more expensive as well. It's like the taste that they're supposedly trying to say that is the flavor is almost non-existent. I've bought strawberry flavored ones and they smelled amazing, but the taste was not there. Very big circus. Now that the remaster is gone, what are you going to do? That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes. So he's gonna try to take care of the circus. Max would still be an issue, though. Max? He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. Mo. All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know. What other tragedy are we talking about? Get over it. Get over what tragedy, Mo? Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all. So, of course, there's something else being hidden. You must mean the tragic death of the remaster, right? Yes, that's it. You're right, girly. Rectamundo. You're lying to me. Does he mean ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? No, not at all. What makes you think that? Your very curious behavior is what I think. Just the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Monkey? Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Okay, so he also has something else. So we're getting closer to the truth. It was about 6 months ago, just a little accident. Oh, so Acro's accident. Okay. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. That's kind of funky. 6 months ago, huh? Okay, so I might be able to talk about this one. Let's save. I might have to talk to Acro first and then come back to this. So hold on. I want to talk to Acro. Whoopsie. I'm gonna talk to Acro first, and then we'll see how this goes. We're gonna present this and see if I can do anything with it. About the wheelchair. I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it a secret. Echo, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? Okay, so I actually do not have anything for that, so I can just go ahead and back out. Since that's the first thing there, so let's go back. Sometimes my brain just fogs up when I'm trying to navigate through here. Cafeteria. Okay, so let's save here. And then present the Magatama. I may or may not actually have evidence for this, though. We'll see. We'll try it out. Get over it. Oh, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on in that circus? At the circus. Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there, some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich myself. Yeah, yes, grilled chicken sandwiches are delicious. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happens back then. Oh, I have chicken burgers in the fridge. I might have that later with some mushrooms. Ooh, that's an idea. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of the accident, would it? Not a grilled cheese, though there is cheese in the burgers. I think they're chicken burgers. I would actually have to look. I think they're chicken burgers. What would be the cause of the accident? I think I missed a bit of the dialogue, so I want to read that again. Also, Mystery, I really do appreciate the tips that you give me sometimes, but please do let me explore. Let me explore around to get information by my own means. I will ask for help if I need it. I just want to see what that dialogue was there, because I accidentally pressed A little bit too quickly. I think also I can probably go talk to Max again too. What happened 6 months ago? What in the world went on at the circus? There's no need to look scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there, some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Oh, okay, that's what I missed. You would love a grilled cheese with bacon. Maybe that's what you should make when you get home from work, is a grilled chicken sandwich, a grilled cheese with bacon. I have chicken sandwich on the brain. This one happens. Okay, so I don't think that I actually have evidence for that specifically. So maybe there is some more talking that I need to do. Wonder what they meant by murder. It seems like some sort of soap opera. It's kind of strange. Strange is probably too nice of a word. Okay, so let's... Wait, maybe... I didn't actually present it to him, did I? So let me try that. Did I present it to him? What? What's this? That's what we want to know. And it was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder. In the cafeteria? What happened? Oh, I did show this to him, didn't I? Because we asked Regina about it and she said that she cleaned up in here and then it was in her pocket. Grilled cheese chicken sandwich with bacon. Is it sort of technically like a half a grilled cheese because there's always cheese on sandwiches or burgers? What am I missing? Okay. I am missing something. Can I... The safety light was on at the time of the murder, wasn't it? That's what they say. There were performers in the lodging house, so it makes sense that it was on, but I bet the killer was worried that someone would stop them during the crime. I'm pretty sure that I talked with Regina about everything, but... He just loves to cause nothing but trouble, that cute little monkey. But don't you think using a tiger to scare him is a bit much? Huh? What's that? Do you really have to ask that? It's dangerous to use a tiger for that kind of thing. It's not dangerous at all. Regina's just like a little kitten. No, it's a full-grown tiger. I've seen plenty of kittens, and that's no kitten. Yes? No. I don't know what else I could talk to her. Okay, so... Still, there's nothing with that. So let's try... I want to ask Maya a question. What to do. I don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air? The only one who thinks that is Mo, right? He says you saw that. That's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that. Do you think he might be trying to frame Max? Well, I think that's the case, but if that was it, he would have simply said I saw Max. That would have been enough. Okay. What if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could do that, Max. I'm really not helping my confidence here, Maya. Any ideas? Everyone seems to hate Max. Ben, Trillo, Mo, they all have nothing nice to say. The magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things that, like, customers only go to the circus to see him. He's even hit Ben over the head with a bottle. But what? But what? But that doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder. It was proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand. Maybe Ben saw the ringmaster wearing Max's costume. But Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself. Okay. Nothing. Let's try going to the detention center. Oh, hello. They must have taken Max in for questioning again. There really isn't anything that we need to ask him right now anyway. You're right, I guess. Alright, let's go then. Okay. Let's go back to Regina, I guess. What could I possibly present to Regina that could get her to talk to me about something else? Nothing there. Just talking about how cool he is. Same as before. Okay, so then... let's see here. To the murderer. That's far from polite. Where did you find the rest of the note? Oh, I didn't present the note to him, did I? Maybe it'd be best if I didn't tell Mo where we found it. Don't worry about it, Mo. If I didn't need to worry about it, you shouldn't have shown it to me. Okay. What about this? Can't stand Max's attitude sometimes. But lately... it's just lately I've started to understand what he is always going on about. What is it then? Well, I'm not sure if I can explain it all that well just yet. Just when you think it's impossible, Mo flashes a glimpse of maturity. What about this one? Okay, so that's the same as before. Yeah. That's how we got that one. Presenting a profile? What about this? He's always been a private guy. I keep forgetting you can share profiles. When he came here, he was only about 10 years old. We had just started the very big circus around the time that Russell took him in. These are really hard memories to bring up. Acro is so happy to have joined the circus. He was especially grateful to the ringmaster, and I'm sure he was grateful to you, too. He was grateful to me, too? Oh, shucks, you guys are exaggerating. He's fidgeting around so much you can tell that he's embarrassed. Regina. Oh, maybe I can talk to Acro about Regina. That's the ringmaster's daughter, Regina. Ever since she was little, she's been watching the circus performances. Cuter than a little puppy Maltese, that Regina. If only Larina was that cute. His daughter. Larina's my daughter. She lives with her mother now. Is she what they say about the tears of a clown? Okay, so let's go to you. Present the profile. Talk about Acro. It's Acro. Is he in his room today? Well, I mean, where else would he be? We just came back from meeting with him. I hope his legs get better soon. Acro is so incredible, especially on the trapeze. The trapeze is that enormous swing hanging from the top of the tent, right? Yep, that's it. I really want to see him up there again. Acro the acrobat. That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina. But Regina seems to like Acro just fine. Probably for a reason. He's been a good friend to my dad for a really long time now, but my dad always said, when it comes to who I can entrust the circus to, it's definitely Mo. Yep, that clown is one lovable stooge. Don't you think so, Nick? No comment. Hey, Maya, do you know if Max is doing okay? Well, I don't think I'd go far as saying he was okay. Well, I hope he comes back here real soon. I'm sure he's going to come back here, right, Nick? There's no way he'll lose with you helping him, right, Mr. Attorney? Of course, if I'm right, you're right. Okay. Let me go back into... That's the same as before. Okay, here? I've been friends with Russell since even before the circus began. He was so selfless, he always thought about others before thinking of himself. I found a way to return the favor. He always took on such good care of me. I wish I would have thanked him more than I did. Okay, so then let's move to... See if I can present him anything. Acro. Nothing? You butthole. I really can't do anything with him right now. Okay, so let's go back to Acro. This is where I'm gonna get stuck. Maybe it is gonna be more than 5 hours. Not that I really want to go that long. Present profile. Regina. Regina, she's cool, isn't she? And can you believe such a cute girl is an animal tamer? It seems animals are not the only thing that she tames. Oh, Max, Arene Master, Ben. She's got them all under her thumb. What do you mean by that? Maybe I went a bit overboard. It's just Regina's innocence. She was incredibly sheltered as a child. I'd say it seems that way. That's why she can be so cruel. What? Regina is just like the animals she claims to tame. She's innocent, thus she can be cruel. I wonder what happened between Acro and Regina. I can probably ask questions about that now. What about him? The Ringmaster really believed in Mo, 100%. What will happen to the circus now that the Ringmaster's gone? Beginning of the Lawrence Curls era, I suppose. I wonder if it's really alright to let Mo run the show. Mr. Wright, you don't know much about Mo, I suspect. You can see right through me. Oh, Nick, you can't let him get to you like that. You're an attorney. What about the Ringmaster? The Ringmaster, he was even more than a father to me. When he took me in, the circus was in bad shape. It was obvious that he had no real way of supporting us. Who does he mean by us? Is that why you started with acrobatics? I'm just imagining Mo with his goofy, happy voice, then he gets all serious, he drops into a gravelly New Jersey accent. I mean, he probably has that typical clown voice and then gets a regular voice when he's serious. I don't know. Back then, I was only 9 years old. I begged the Ringmaster to let me try, and he finally gave in. Being a kid in the circus was probably the last thing in the world that he wanted. I just wanted to be helpful so I could help the ringmaster. That's such a nice story. I remember that you promised to look for something for Regina. Maybe... might be where you're stuck? Maybe I can look in the pile again? I guess? I'll present him. You want to know about Max? Well, his colleagues in the circus all seem to hate him. What about you, Acro? I've got my issues with him as well, but he's just also happens to be a diamond shining in his soul. A diamond shining in his soul? I guess you could say it's his pride as a performer. He didn't have that pride in we didn't have that pride in ourselves before Max arrived. Honestly, I think he brought something wonderful to the circus when he came. Acro. This guy is really different from the other members of the circus. Okay, so then can I examine this and find her outfit? Picture of Regina. No objects. So then where could I possibly find said outfit? Monkey. Could it be in the... What? Well, it's not here. Monkey? Monkey is here. Okay. Nick, it's money. Oh, and there's the... What the fuck? What the... Huh? Was it really that easy? Oh, that was like, what, 15, 20 minutes of fumbling? Oh, I can be the monkey. Give it back, monkey brain. Stay and... Ooh. No. Acts like monkey. Yeah. Monkey noises. I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, I swiped it while Bunny was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today. Okay, good. Okay, then we got it. As you can see from it, it's fine from where you are. You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume. No. Maybe then they'll take you in the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Well, she is tiny. Well, I guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not such when... Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. A shiny spangled vest. It's not my size at all. Okay, back to... God, this was a whole roundabout. Circus entrance and big top. God, I'm completely fine. Hold on, how about this? I'm gonna sip. It really doesn't help that my head hurts. So it's sort like sounds are sort of like amplified right now. Maybe I should turn let me turn some stuff down. Gosh. I am not doing a clown voice. Holy crap. Okay, can I present to her her outfit now? Yeah, I've sort of had a little bit of a headache since I woke up. The Tylenol is only working so much. it's kind of like the sounds are hurting my ears in a way. I don't know how to explain it. It's just everything seems kind of like amplified. It probably doesn't help that I'm trying to speak louder. In addition to I'm reading way too fast. I'll be fine. It'll be good. The headache will go away at some point, whenever it pleases. Oh yeah, at least Meekins is not here with his bullhorn. That would be much worse. But I can't say that this circus music is pleasant either. Thank you. You really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney, but I would love you to direct your affections elsewhere. No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl. Hey Regina, that costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's. Who is Leon? Leon's. You know, the lion she told us about? Oh! Oh, it's the lions. Okay. The Lion's Fest. Oh, the one that someone killed. Who killed? Was it her father that killed the lion? Was that what it was? Leon. Maybe it's bedtime? No, I've been sleeping better. I just don't know what caused the headache. Maybe I took the melatonin too late last night and didn't actually sleep properly? I don't know. Oh my god, my butt really hurts today with this chair. Ah. Oi. I'm fine. This is fine. This is good. Leon was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. She's also very nonchalant about that as well. Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. Leon was sitting down and then he opened his mouth, you know. Gah. Well, maybe for Christmas I'll buy you a new chair. No, don't buy me a chair. I have the means to buy a new chair. I just don't want to. I'm gonna, don't worry. Don't worry about buying me a new chair. I am going to find a staple gun and I'm going to find some fabric and I'm gonna staple gun a pillow to this chair. Then the pillow won't move, it won't shift, and my butt will be cushioned. I'm not lazy. I just didn't do it. I was doing other things. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Uh-huh. Well, I mean, that is a part of it. A lazy boy armchair? Are those expensive? It has to be edible wood-based chair. No. I do also think this chair is collapsing a little bit. You put your head into the lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. Are you sure they were screaming because they love seeing you do that? Anyways, what was the bad thing? What was the bad thing that he did? Yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Who'd he bite? Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. You guys are still able to hear the sound effects, right? Should I turn that bit back up and then turn headphones down? The animal shows lion shot by the ringmaster 6 months ago for biting a performer. So then, you can hear it just fine? Okay. You're still audible. So then did Leon bite Acro? Okay, so I think we got that bit of information now. We can probably talk to Mo now. Bit one of the performers 6 months ago. So now we can do the Magatama on Mo and talk about how we know about the accident from 6 months ago. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus? Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Burgers. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of the accident, would it? So... Leon. I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you... Oh god, what's the second one gonna be then? I told him so many times, you shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He could never say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? On the head? On the head? You promised. Promise what? He's involved in this too. He's involved? Mo must be talking about... Mo, is this the person you promised you wouldn't say anything? Wait, are we going off of... Bit on the head? Is that what it was? Would it have been Acro? It does look like he's been bit on the head. Acro? I did save beforehand, right? Oh, whoopsie. Hold on. E. Okay, so... that one. I told them so many times you shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts, like putting her head inside Leon's mouth. Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Who did Leon bite on the head? I promised I wouldn't say anything. He promised. He's involved in this too. Mo must be talking about... So... Are we going off a profile? Or are we talking about Monkey? What if that's the reason why he has those on now? I don't think... Wait, hold on. No, I mean, that's there. But it's not there. That could just be an art thing. Was it... No, I get that. Just trying to think. Would it just be Acro? It must have been Acro, right? Okay, yeah. I was second guessing myself there. Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No, no way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. Okay. I second guessed myself a little bit. Get over it. It's just like you said, you know, the accident. Did someone die? No, but it would have probably been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in his hospital, or lie in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How is he related to Acro? Oh, it's his brother. Maybe that's why he doesn't like Regina as much, too. You're smart, Peach. You got this. Don't overthink it. But sometimes overthinking can help a little bit, but it's not entirely the case. The person who got bit was Acro's brother. They were an acrobat team of brothers. Acro and Bad. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyway, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. That's so sad. Who is Acro's younger brother? Sean Dingling, but everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina trying to win her... Oh. Okay. He fell in love with Regina trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with the lion." Or let me perform with Leon. Why do you do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. Oi. You dummy dumb. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Oi. Some sick grin. It's an animal. Yes, animals do have emotions, personality, and all that, but it's an instinct. It's also, the thing is that trying to get somebody to randomly just come up to a lion and start trying to work with him when the lion doesn't know who you are, I was asking for something bad to happen. A smirking lion, a flying murderer. Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all of these incredible events? Okay, hold on. I can hear really, really crusty audio. Fix it. Fix it. Thank you so much, Elgato Capture, for always having crusty audio. Nick, can lions smile? Well, just about, I would say most animals can smile, or look like they're smiling. Have you ever seen a pit bull smile? They're adorable. We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. God. So that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you do have some pepper. Oh. Okay, so then... I still don't understand the significance of the pepper shaker. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. Oh. Sneezing. Wow, what a nice, wonderful sneeze. You think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownmanship. Okay. What if he was really outside? Do you just randomly have things to pepper with you? Nick, I think I'd make a good clown. I wouldn't put it past you to be able to be like a clown. I don't like how you say it'll become clear with a frown on your face. This is a very sad case. Oh, should I be ready with tissues later? Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneeze. Oh, somebody has one of those like Pikachu sneezes then. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does, but she would always tease her, or Bat would always tease her with pepper. Bat? Oh. From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together. They looked perfect together, huh? Oh, that's gonna be, can I present to him the pepper shaker? What if this was Bat's pepper shaker? Wasn't the seasoning, the pepper bottle inside of the wooden box? Okay. Okay, so now we have Acro's brother in the profile now too. Oh, let's move on. Present and profile and poop. I just want to see. Okay, so it's nothing really. Yeah. Oi. Can I do this? Okay. Move on. And I present to profile. Absolutely nothing. Okay. Onwards to the lodging. Acro's room. Mr. Wright back, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? Oh, was that supposed to be Terminator, I'll be back? We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. We still don't know about that, though. How did his accident happen in addition to his brother's accident? Was he on the trapeze when it happened? It seems you've got things you want to talk about so far away. Okay. Save. So we're gonna present Leon first. I'm sorry about my physical okay, so that's nothing. What if I present to, as much as I don't want to, your profile? Nope. Okay, so I guess I can just talk about it. Whoopsie. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to do the oh god, 3 of them. Okay. I meant to present the Megatama. Okie dokie. About the wheelchair. I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was just an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice. Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it a secret. Akra, telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? Wait. Alright, Akko, just tell me the truth. You mind if I ask you a question first? What do you want to know? Do you really think I could get an injury from some... Okay. He also has no life in his eyes. Hold on. Do I not have everything yet that I could actually... Or am I overthinking it? Could we just present Leon then? Would that work? Okay. Let's try Leon. About the wheelchair. All the way up. And then let's just present Leon. Let's see what... Leon, 6 months ago you were attacked by the lion. That's why you were injured. No. Oh, okay. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. Okay. You say that I was attacked by a lion. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion. Oh, because probably he went in to help his brother who got chomped down on by the lion. Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. So then you would do the profile, which is his brother. Bad. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Yeah, his face is so serious. Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to that accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. Slip of the tongue. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That was where that was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same incident together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Akra's last psych lock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Akra, I know you are still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive. So then, would it be Regina? For this one? Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being invasive. Regina. Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying something like she is cruel. Yeah, okay, good. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina is incapable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What are you talking about? Oh, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. Wah. Proof that you had it out for Regina all along? Oh, maybe the note? In the pocket? Note in the pocket? Maybe? Where did you get it? Oh, okay. I'm right. Regina posted on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. Yeah, she did find it in his trash. I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. You wrote this and then you put it in her pocket. No, so she didn't find it in the trash. It's just that when she brought him breakfast and then cleaned up a little bit, he probably slipped it into her pocket. That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Whee! I'm smart even though I have a headache. The wheelchair. No, it's okay. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. Well, that's... You could have just gone on a date normally. That's insane. Didn't he know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too, but that line was very old to begin with. And age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened. He just happened to take her... He just wanted to take her out to the movies. That's so sad! When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up in the wheelchair. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And see... And that's the reason why I keep going. That's so sad. Ooh, it's getting deep. It's getting dark. Bat and Regina, they were such great friends. Oh, what is that? Is that a handkerchief? Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. It's covered in blood. This scarf, it was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. What? Leon? Leon, obviously. Oh, did somebody like put catnip on it or something? When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick, I know, Mo said the same thing. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Why do you think that you can take my evidence? Miss Von Karma, I've already heard everything, so hand over that scarf. No, this is mine. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparation now, Acro. Preparations? I served a summon to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, witness? Come, Acro, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Does that mean that she's taken the... Did she take the evidence with her? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Whee! I don't want to share evidence, though. Look at you full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. So did somebody catnip the... Did somebody catnip his scarf or something? Did somebody make that happen? Was it the puppet? Was it the puppet? Okay, I think this is probably the... This is nearing the end. December 30th, 9:41 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Good morning, Max. Sweaty as ever, I see. Really, Peach? The puppet? No, I'm just saying, when I'm talking about the puppet, I'm talking about them in an all-encompassing. I'm not saying that they're different people. I'm just saying puppet in general. Ben. Yeah, good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up for it. Tee-hee. Who's tee-heeing? Oh, it's Regina. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Glass of milk? To calm your nerves? How fabulous, my sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today? Of course I did. Bo told me that I should come and watch this. Why? So what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end. It's not that kind of show, isn't that right, my sweeties? It's not really a show, but okay. It is a spectacle, though. I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is. Well, Mass, it looks like it's about time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today I'm just a member of the audience. Oh, boy. Okay. Good luck, Max. Do your best. You're the best. Did he say he needed milk to calm his nerves? Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to you. Hi, Mo. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Mo, I don't think it's time for jokes. Top of the morning... No. I'm not reading that. Thanks to... that's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Is that a stab? Okay. Wow. Oh, they're all giving him milk. Oh my, thanks. So how are you today, right? Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally. Okay, so this is gonna go a little funky. He's got guts to spare. If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm already used to it. I'm used to it already. He just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you going to do then, Nick? I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. So we're just gonna have to go straight for the evidence. Yep, today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and tell the truth. Or to the truth. You're right, but it's gonna be tough. We'll just have to be perceptive, I guess. Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. Ah, so helpful in a way. Okay. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know what that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. It's gonna be a rude awakening for her, though. I know that you can't stay sheltered like that forever, but whoa, it's gonna be difficult. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready. It's gonna be a very sad reality check. Oh no, I wasn't stopping. Who said I was stopping? Very well, Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The chat is ready, your peachiness? That's cute. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Oh my god, the chair. Okay. I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to the revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor Gumshoe. Poor Gumshoe. Very well. Please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or shall I say time to walk the courtroom tightrope. So we can only do... Oh my god, the birds. So we can only do evidence. Okay. Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Berry Big Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you'll see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. Okie dokie. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. Okay. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. The witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. If that's the case, there is very little the prosecution needs to add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. I wanted to make an observation, but don't want to point it out if it turns out to be plot critical. I mean, go ahead. It's an observation. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. How cruel. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. The hat had the feather in his memory. Yeah, it could also be an oversight. Because you couldn't really see it before, but... if you're looking at... Where is it? The statue? It does have a feather. It could have been that you just couldn't see the feather in that perspective before in the other one. Just after 10 p.m., resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from the window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. Whoops! Fudge! I did not mean to press. I accidentally pressed the button. The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights turned off, you were still able to clearly see a human flying by your window. The safety light lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I love how the birds just disappear and then randomly come back. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. Okay, so I can press? The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. But maybe there was something fishy with his latest testimony. Alright, Maddie, you take care. Thank you for the stream, Peach. Have a good night. You have a good night, Jack. Sleep well if you are going to bed. So could we say with the silk hat that... I don't know about a contradiction, though. Could only see the cloak and hat, but what was sure of who it was based on the silhouette. Well, I mean, he did say it looked like it, even though it was just a silhouette. It doesn't seem right, but I don't know where I can put out the contradiction. I guess I could try. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right, let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction? I could either say the hat or I could say this, but this is probably for much later. Wow. Can I just say the hat? Also, the thing has abnormally huge, too. Well, I forgot to save beforehand, but I guess this is fine. Can I say the hat? Let's see. It's probably just gonna say no. Oh, wait, maybe. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by the window. Oh, but did I randomly get it? Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame because you would have noticed the silk hat found. Oh yeah, that's because the hat fell off. The hat fell off. So would that work with that? That was the contradiction because the hat was on the crime scene itself. I guess it's because it could have fallen off at any point, but still. That's a shame because you would have noticed a silk hat found on the scene. That's a ringmaster's hat, right? No, it is not. Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Yeah, the hat could have fallen off at a higher altitude, but I guess we can go off of it. I guess it works. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? You're saying that Max has 2 silk hats? No, this is custom. He only has 1. No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means Acro is lying. That you've been fibbing on the stand. I love the word fibbing. Order. As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up. Bold words. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause the witness to commit perjury in this court today? Is a grudge against Max. Acro is dreaming. Acro's the real culprit. Blah. Why would he have a... I don't know if he actually has a grudge against Max, though. Let's save. It could have been the first one by default. Acro was dreaming. Acro's the real culprit. I guess we could just go for this. I don't know. Sometimes these ones can also... Like, the outcome of what Phoenix says after is always a little bit different from what you can actually choose. Well, I'll try the first one because it seems more plausible. Perhaps it's because Acro has a grudge against the defendant. Yeah, Max is a convenient scapegoat. Which is why he is trying to frame Max. Why me? What I do? Never get your fat head in the way of a whip bent on finding justice. Mr. Phoenix, right, I have no interest in your silly little theories. He has a grudge against the defendant, huh? You wouldn't happen to have proof of that. That's the thing. Mr. Wright, thanks to you, I've got my head lashed by Miss Von Karma's whip. I don't like getting hit for nothing, so how about you answer with an explanation? Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up. How about Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury? Oh, what? Oh, okay, so I'm just going back to it. So I'm also surprised that I didn't get penalized for that. Dreaming seems a bit of a cop-out. Yeah, but if we're saying that Acro's the real culprit, then that is also could be grasping at straws. Okay, since we've saved before, I'm gonna... He did say he thought he was dreaming, but I don't know if he can go off of that. Let's say culprit. I've saved beforehand, so this should be fine. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuses Acro? When in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. What if he dropped something from the window? A dumbbell, if you will? But why would he want to kill him? Maybe it's still an accident. Maybe the monkey dropped a weight on his head. Oh. What if it is an accident? And I could have been saying this different from before. What if it is an accident and the statue hit the back of his head and it just accidentally dropped down from the top? I don't know. Maybe that was the murder weapon, was the statue. Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and mind. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. And that's the case, how did he fly away? Well, I'm saying that it's on a cord, so the cord can just be brought back up. I don't think it was Acro that killed him, but maybe it was an accident. It was the monkey. I don't know. If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He looks like he has the upper arm strength of Resident Evil 6 Chris. He is calm enough for it to be almost scary. Oh my god, he's poking. He's poking me. He is saying rather calm and collected. I mean, he could also just be trying to get through an agenda, but I'm not sure. Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusations? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? He was poking my forehead. I'm gonna start bleeding. Everyone take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. Oh, is he playing the poor pitiful me card? I know you're trying to be funny, but please don't spam. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things. See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusations is ludicrous. She's right. Ways to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Oh my god. They're gonna use that as a card. Phoenix is a poopy head. Who's calling me a poopy head? See that, Mr. Phoenix, right? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I think I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. If he can, it must be Maya. I don't think it's Maya. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. He might as well have had an accomplice. The monkey. Well, no face, I'll have you... Well, I mean, he could have an accomplice. He could have the, like, the monkey. Yeah, there is many ways that he could have done it without help and without walking. Because you can literally just roll up to your window and drop a dumbbell out the window. The monkey might be a bit too far-fetched, so let's say no. Now then, this must have been, must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. What? Say yes and that it was the monkey? No. No, we're not gonna say it's the monkey. You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Order. What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm going to prove how it all fits together. I'll just show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. But what can I work on? What can I work with? Mr. Phoenix, right. If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Dingling? Here. He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room. Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What are you, nuts? What do you say, Mr. Dingling? Why are you so cool as a cucumber? It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you propose is impossible, yes, that's it. Hi, Kazi. Yes, Your Honor. As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or to be the killer. It's called wire. It's called wire. Well, you've got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix, right? The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's not true. Because there was no footprint, so there's no way that somebody is just going to harness up to kill someone. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he? Like, float away. But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? Uh-oh. How's everyone doing today? I'm doing good. Oh, God. I guess the only thing that could be better is headache and how comfortable this chair is. What is your question, Acro? I understand some of your logic. However, how'd you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet. Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here... She's right, I can't mess up. I got to give this one some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster, and he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it. Time to enlighten us. How did Mr. Dingling commit the crime? Why did the lion move places? How did the lion move places? Also, why did this move? What? What? That is weird. Why did it move? Because this one was right in between these two, and then Leon was right there. That's odd. Okay, so let's save. And... yeah, so we have the picture of the bus that we could just use that. But would this be the right time to do it? How he committed the crime. Okay, so I did save, so let's try it. Present evidence. I'm going to present some evidence. So what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime of murder against Russell Berry? Yes. Oh! Was that a picture? It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture. The bus. It's quite a large bus, and because it is life-size, it is also very, very heavy. Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Oh god, can you imagine how much, like, gravity weight there is to that, too? Oi. See, this is how Acro was able to kill the ringmaster, with the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. Ample bust. Order. So you're saying the bust fell onto the ringmaster? A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. Terminal velocity and a life-size copper bust? Ooh. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Is it? Oh, it is a bronze statue. That's fine. Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. Mr. Dingley, how do you respond to these charges? Ooh. Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro, you can't... Whoa! I just... I'd watch what I'd say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix, right? Well, I mean, Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get a proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? On karma. She's just using this testimony as a rouse to solve for time. I think I will turn the sound effects up just a bit. There is absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. Admit I'm a murderer. Pretend I skip arm day. Curse you. Well, like I said, he looks like he has the arms of Chris Redfield from Resident Evil 6. He has arms for days. Why can't he see things my way once in a while? Also, it's only been 6 months. It's only been 6 months since he got put into a wheelchair. There's no way that his also with all the dumbbells and stuff that he has in his room, he definitely still has a lot of upper body strength. I can also say that in a real life scenario, I used to lift furniture on the constant. I may not do that every day anymore. But I still have arm strength to hold two cases of water in one go. And I have not lost that. Okay. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. I am not a twig. I can still hold 2 cases of water. I'm not a twig. A beefcake Peach. No, I've never had muscles like that, but I can still hold the 2 cases of water, even though it's been quite some time since I've been constantly lifting furniture. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. This woman will sing to any low to win a case. Okay, so... I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bus. I have a strong upper body from working out as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bus and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. But he has so many shiny things in his room, he could have used his mirrors. Peach doesn't skip arm day? No. I am a bean. I do not have muscles like that. This would be unrealistic for me to drop the bus on him, don't you think? I have a theory, and it's a very sad theory. What is the theory? I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bus and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could have not known the location of the ringmaster's head. Okay. I might be able to use that one. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I still like to proceed with my cross-examination. What if the ringmaster wasn't Acro's target? Oh, that's a possibility. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. I don't know. I could say right back at you, Von Karma. I can't let her get to me. I forgot to focus. Yeah, because it could have been that the message. Oh. The message. The message was placed in Regina's pocket, so this message could have been for her. But because she was so oblivious to these kinds of things that she just didn't take it seriously. Ooh. I understand. Okay, so what I think could have happened then was that he thought that she was there around 10 o'clock because he probably heard noises. and just assumed that it was her and then just like let it go. Like he just shoved it over the side. No, because I think it could have been that he wanted to use Max as a scapegoat, but wanted to murder Regina. Okay. I suppose I could have had lifted something the size of that bus. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bus and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body, and that makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster. So it could have been this one. Ow. I just smacked my desk, sorry. So what if I just what if I press this one? Why do you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that it was I carrying the bus. I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there is no way that I would know the location of the ringmaster's head. Well, I suppose you've got a point. Hey, Nick. Huh? What if you turn things around? Maybe if you think of it sort of like this. If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could have dropped the bus. That does make sense. If only I could prove that somehow. I can. That Akron knew the location of the ringmaster's head without looking down. Okay, yeah. I can do the message. I think I've already explained things efficiently. Okay. This one. Present a message. Ah. Not that one? Would it be the last one then? Yeah, where did the other bird come from? Do not question the burb. Let's try it on this one. Maybe this one would be more logical. Do I have to wait? Do I have to press it so we can start getting into this situation? Okay, maybe try that. Hold on. This one. If all you had to do was drop it, then it wouldn't have been a problem at all. Oh, there we go. Okay. If all I had to do was drop it, you're right. I could have done that. However, there is no way that it could land a direct hit on the ringmaster's head. So that kind of makes your theory a bit pointless, doesn't it, Mr. Wright? Akra is strong enough to lift up the bus. The main problem is how could he have aimed for the ringmaster's head? I wonder if he used some kind of tool to aim for the ringmaster. That's the ticket, Nick. Show him what you got. I have to be careful. I have to find something that fits perfectly with the case. I don't remember us finding any sort of tool. Well, it's kind of a tool in a way. Where would I put it? Look back through my evidence. Oh. Placement? Would it have been the box? Oh goodness. No, don't jump for the pillow. I need that other one. Would it have been the box? Because the box was placed very conveniently. Because he was hunched over the box. Maybe he was... Oh. Okay, I think that's it. Maybe. Is that why the pepper... Oh, is that why the pepper was in the box? That it? Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. You really didn't need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? Oh, Peach is smart. Smart as me. I is smart. You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster head was going to be. Quite precisely, may I add. I may add. Your silly hintings at this is pointless, Mr. Phoenix, right? Enough stalling. How about you show some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting. Big smart. I am smart. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The photo. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box the victim was found hunched over. The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box, which means that the wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment the bus came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is crystal clear. You mean, if the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. Aha! Order, this is unbelievable. We're getting to the truth. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. I just gotta keep going, and there's only one way to go from here. Forward. Gotta go forward. So the next question I have is, who placed the wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Stop! Stop! Stop with the whip! Stop whipping me! Stop whipping me! The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made. Indeed, it had the most peculiar feature. The box was really heavy. The victim was hunched over this 20-pound box. It boasts a small but strong lock. Ah, so yeah, remember nobody could open it? The weight of the box. Because if he tried to lift it up, he wouldn't be able to do anything with it. The box has a remarkable weight. According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required... I see, one would have to squat down, then lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say? Yeah. That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? This is correct. To lift the box up, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter where, who you are, your head would be in approximately the same position. Trajectory. He literally has nothing else to live for. This is his last hurrah. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? He has no life in his eyes. He has nothing to him anymore. I heard what you've had to say. And? I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. There we go. Did you do it? Did you place the wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done that. Done what he's proposing. Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Mac's bust? I remember. Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? Frickin' monkey stole it. I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. Ah, that means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? Ah, that is a question. Huh. Maybe he truly can walk. And what we saw... Oh. Maybe it wasn't the ringmaster they saw at that time. You see, Mr. Phoenix, right? Explain that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Oh. That is true, I said no accomplice. Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here, but this is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove that, how things happen once and for all. Ah! Alright, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bus from the cafeteria back to his room? Fudge. Maybe in the wooden box? The monkey? Maybe this is why we can use the monkey? And I can't back out, so I can't save. Yeah, the monkey... What else could I possibly use the monkey for? Because this thing is shiny. But he's a monkey. Break time is over. Go back to work. I am confused. Oh, I can also do profiles. Oh, fudge. How did the witness get the bus from the cafeteria back to his room? Could it have been an accomplice? Could it have been the monkey? But the monkey might be too small. Could I be overthinking it? Quite possibly. Is it the monkey? I can't use the wooden chest again now, could I? What? Should I try the monkey? I have no clue. Maybe, I don't know, would the monkey even be strong enough? I mean, the monkey did grab a tuba. Let's try. A monkey. Everyone knows Money. He loves shiny objects of any size. I was overthinking it. Like I said, he did grab a tuba. He might have been able to steal the bronze statue. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist ring. So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? I could. Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on its own and then brought it back home. Oh, Acro, hi. Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room? Monkey. But the bus was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. It had shiny things on it. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. Those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they're made of platinum, which is very shiny. Eee. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'll be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. Strong monkey. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Strong monkey. I said order, Miss Von Karma. Where is the bus in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as a murder weapon. Wait. Then you mean this bus was the murder weapon purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Ooh. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Hee hee. Mr. Wright's argument was so circular I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Stop with the whip. Don't seem so flamboozled. Especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud. You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Wright. What's that? You should know. Know what? How about if you stop hitting me with the whip, that I might still have a brain cell to continue this argument. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the crime scene. I know how it happened. No, I know how this worked. There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. I doubt it. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Nick, don't let her beat you down. I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were 2 people at the scene of the crime. And one just whisked away. One of the victims, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix, right? Who was the murderer the clown saw? The bust. The bust. As to who was the other person Mo saw at the scene, that evidence has nothing to do with that in question. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Oh God. Au contraire, mon frère. Mon frère. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Busty bus bus. Bus. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. He saw his silhouette because it was the bust. The bronze bust. How's that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. Could have been cloth. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang one off the cards in the bust's hands. Idiots, who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is the utmost importance to this case, don't you agree? Oh, he got me. So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bus? Acro. Acro. Well, I wonder, Mr. Phoenix, sorry, didn't the defendant wear his cloak the entire time he was at practice? So then how did the person get a hold of the cloak? Furthermore, how would this person have gotten the cloak onto the bus, I wonder? Because that person was not spotted at the scene. I'm sorry. What the when she's so nice about telling me I'm wrong, it hurts even more. Save. The famous Von Karma carrot and whip approach. Then... Ooh... Monkey? There's no way it could have been Russell Berry, right? Ooh? I've lost my momentum. Oh, goodness. Who put the cloak on the bus? No, that's not what I meant to do. Fudge. Lord. I didn't mean to do that. I have lost the momentum. Remember what Max said about Russell Berry when he left to go attend something? That he was wearing the cloak, but maybe the cloak flew off? Could it have been... I don't know how, but okay, let's try. How could have Russell done it? Fool him? You're saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry? That's what I'm saying. The victim himself placed the cloak on the bus? Place the cloak isn't really... Oh, okay, I get it. Was it due to the impact? Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself. Nick, do you really have a handle on all this? I am grasping at straws, but this is fine. I mean, I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright, so you want to know what really happened, right? That night? Let's step back in time. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Then where could the flowers have gone? Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bus hit the victim. Oh. Okay, that's a little weird to me. Oh, it does look like it's backwards, doesn't it? Oh, okay. Just wait a second there, Mr. Phoenix, right? As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be. It's a little too early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. The circus isn't over yet. What? Oh, so that's why he wouldn't see the roses, because it's backwards. They impacted the bus on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. The impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. When Mo looked at it, out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. And floats away. Completely by accident. And that's how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. Aha! So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could only have been you. He's still so serene. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Okay. This is when the other bits come into play. The message, amongst other things. In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip. It does not. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. I don't know, your gavel seems to lack the power, Judge. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method. But there is still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay, then use that and get out of this jam. What? Wait. Oh, goodness. That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claim. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this case. So then would it be the note? To bring him out there? You haven't forgotten about what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. I think it would be the note, because then that would pull him over. Can't save. I should have saved in the meantime. Hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. I would think it would be the note. Please? 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 At least I can save there. Try again? Fudge. Okay. If they had been silent for 2 more seconds, I would have screamed. What would be the evidence then? But there's still something unusual, but what about his eyewitness account? Ah. Fudge. What was it about his eyewitness account? Other than the floating and... I don't remember what his eyewitness account was. I thought you were not on break anymore. Don't get in trouble. Don't get in trouble at work. I know that he talked about hearing the noise, looking out the window, seeing the hat and seeing the cloak, and how things just flew away. Hard proof. What would be the hard proof? I'm drawing a blank here. What can I think about that I'm missing? I think I might need a recap, but I'm not too sure. What haven't I? What? I am confused. What could be used as hard evidence? Do I have to use something again? Max Galactica flying. He already knew it was Max because of the silk hat and cloak. He was wearing the silk hat the entire time. Oh. And how'd the hat get there? Oh, because he was wearing the hat. Then that would... That, maybe. Okay. I'm a dum-dum. The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak. Oh yeah, because he did say that he was wearing the hat the entire time. So how could it be that the hat was there? So then it makes sense that Russell was wearing Max's outfit, which would be the cloak and the hat. Okay. Those 3 symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. The theory I just presented explains all of the contradictions. Phil, do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat, so it would be even more concrete that he was wearing the hat. That the bust would have been used as the murder weapon and that Russell was wearing the hat. I see. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust. Because there's no other way that the hat would seem signature if it wasn't a replica in a way. Makes sense if you look at it this way. Then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of. Fine, you got one, but what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what that ventriloquist said in court. He said that he had... Oh, because it was backwards. It fell on him backwards. Or it fell on the bus backwards. The clown said that there were no white roses. Because it's the back of the cloak. I thought the cloak looked a little weird because it has like two collars. Can you do it, Nick? Of course I can explain all of it. What was that? We can explain. Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the right roses? It's on the back side. My stomach is growling. It's time for food at some point. Do you get it yet? If the cloak snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Makes perfect sense. This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick, then maybe Von Carmel will finally throw in the towel. Of course she's not gonna throw in the towel. She's gonna make it more difficult. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? I always mind. What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Yeah, I can work it out though. I have a note. Thus, this is absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. I have an idea though. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Akra's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Hold on, I'm gonna take a sip of tea. Oh my goodness. It seems that the case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingley's testimony after recess. It's gonna take a while. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. Oh god, there's still a to be continued? Jeez, how much more time do I have? I want to get this done today. I did not think that I was going to be going over 5 hours, but apparently we are. December 30th, 2:17 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. I did not think it was going to be going this long. I can't believe it, Acro. I took way too long in certain parts, so that's probably why. I got stuck. Several times. It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is, and to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeepus, am I that hated? I mean, possibly. Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? Wait, who's here? But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Hey, pal. You're gonna ignore me after I went through all this trouble to bring you some evidence? Why are you bringing me evidence, Gumshoe? I am pretty close to being done, I'm sure. Forget it, I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. Why does he deserve to be guilty? No, detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We got some really tasty milk. How about a car trick, detective? Hey, Gumshoe, do you want a hug? I can give you a hug. Oh, well, if you insist. I love you, Gumshoe. If I could, I would help you get your salary back to what it was before. Now about that evidence you mentioned. What is it? Thank you, Gumshoe. Thank you, Gumshoe. Yeah, it's the neck scarf. Yep, and I have included the forensic results. Take a look at it later. Thank you. I adore you, Gumshoe. Always saving the day. Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this? That's why this is all a secret. Huh? Look, details are on the need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything, but everything that happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan. I don't know, Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? That reminds me, I got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. Can I see the thing yet? Oh, there it is. Bat scarf stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper. Was this in the box? What did he mean? Oh, okay. What did he mean by the very end part? I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. Don't scare me like that. It looks like there's a large care package for the circus for the defendant. What, for me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of... like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink all of it before it spoils. They all brought milk for him. An entire dairy's worth of milk for me? See, they kind of still like you. December 30th, 2:27 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. So... could it have been the pepper on the scarf that caused the issue? And the reason why that Leon sort of looked like he had a smile on his face because he was about to sneeze? Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Because it wasn't originally him that he was trying to kill. It was just unfortunate. Understood now, Mr. Dingling. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Ugh. We're in for a time. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the very big circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. That's it? Okay. You're such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem. You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? That was not his original purpose, original thought. This might be my last chance to answer that question. Oh. Of course I'll cross-examination. Cross-examine. You're so tactless, Mr. Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive. Are you sure that's not you that's trying to do so at this moment? Like you've done with all your other clients? Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness. Okay. Oh, I forgot I still have very little left. So I'm gonna try to constantly save. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's why when the ringmaster of the very big circus, Russell Berry, took us in, I became an acrobat at 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. Can I press the took us in part? How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up in one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had. What about other people at the circus? That was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in. So no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. But the ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him. Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person? He still thought of murder, though. I know he seems like a nice guy, which is what makes this so difficult. So then, how long have you been a performer? 9... I thought most said 10. I thought most said 10. You started off as an acrobat at that early of an age? I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves... Oh no! The Flying Dinglingberries! We called ourselves the Flying Dinglingberries. It's nearly a household name. That's kind of awful. I've even heard of them in Germany. Liar. The point is, what I wanted to... is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus. You are truly a remarkable young man. The jug keeps looking at Agro almost like a proud father. Acro. I said aggro. Press this. Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? Stop! How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Wright? Well, he had a problem with his daughter, not with the ringmaster itself. Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of the witness's testimony? Or the heartfelt emotions contained within? I don't know. Do you have any emotions, Von Karma? I think not. You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard. Can I have a moment where I'm not being whacked? No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see this witness ever taking the victim's life. Can we please? Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I have to agree. I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk. What do you think, Nick? I don't know. I think the more I cross-examine, the worse I end up looking in the end. You mean, I get the feeling that this cross-examination was a trap. Yeah, Von Karma set you up again. It's okay. What do I do? Is it something about the pepper one? But I don't know if that's there yet. I don't know how to disprove the 9 years old part, but that could just be nothing. Well, it wasn't necessarily the ringmaster's fault. Press. Oh, I pressed it. Oh, watch. I already pressed this. Now I get to be whacked again. So annoying. Press? How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? He was. Oh, I did that. Okay. I did that one. Did I press the 9-year-old one? Hold on. We started off... Yes, I did press this. That's where the dingling berries came from. Can I press the first one? Fudge. That is the... God dang it. I keep pressing the wrong one. And now I get smacked multiple times. This one. We. Oh, there's the we part. Yes, my brother Sean and I. Wait, you have a brother? How old were you when this happened, Acro? I was 8 years old and my brother was 4. Your parents were very cruel, weren't they? And nowadays we aren't bitter about what happened to us. Because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the Berry Big Circus. Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed. He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like. No crying in court. Let's keep going. Let him cry. He has a heart. The witness may proceed with his testimony. I think that'll be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that it's pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why the ringmaster... Not that he wanted him dead. But I do have some evidence that I can provide, which I think would be place... Would it be the note? Can I see the note? Okay. So, save. Let's try the note. Of course I can. Now that I've come this far, there's no way I could answer no. No, I can't. Oh, this is gonna be good. The note. The note. Let's see some evidence that proves Acro's motive for killing the ringmaster. Can I... No. Let me go over this one more time. This is why Acro killed the ringmaster. That's correct. I don't think the defense would mind confirming something for me. What exactly are we supposed to learn from this piece of evidence? Like, you just went, okay. Wait, hold on. Let me finish the... Okay. Load. Maybe it's the note. It's not the note. I wonder if it'd also be... Oh, wait. What if it's also just no in general? Okay, let me try something here. Because I think maybe it's saying, no, I can't. Okay, can't provide one because that's not who he wanted to kill originally. Yeah, I didn't even have to think about this one. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. Yeah. Okay, so because he didn't want to kill the ringmaster. He wanted to kill Regina. That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. You're foolish to attempt to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget you made an accusation against this witness, didn't you? Or did you not? God. I believe it was, this is a real killer of Russellberry ringmaster. I mean, yes, he did kill him, but it wasn't his intention. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things? Acro. You didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. There we go. Yes. Okay, we're on the right track. The note is still to be used because then we're gonna go with because the information says in Regina's pocket, so I'm saying that the target of this witness's murder plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russellberry to begin with. Here we go. Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in my court? Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in his court? I bet you put the whip down. Yeah, so then I could probably... Oh, wait, not the note just yet. Maybe I could just say Regina. Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? Can I? Ooh, since I saved there, I'm gonna I'll just have to go through a bit of extra dialogue. This one. Ah. There's 14 more where that... 14 more? Let me see that evidence once again. I'm so scared of what will happen. I can't even move to give him the evidence. Okay. So, can I just say the... Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna load. Can't provide one, and then... I'm gonna save periodically so I can get closer. Okay. Okay, save here. Okay. So then, let me just say... Are you attempting to imply that Acro is trying to kill someone else? So then can I say outright who it is? Save, then save again, then save once more. Just so I can get closer so I don't have to keep going through the dialogue. Could I just say outright Regina? Would that work? Oh, yes, there we go. It does work. Regina Berry, this young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? Since he's the only she's the only one that he's ever had any issues with. You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. You could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to do is say you're wrong. That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix, right? Please save. Enough, Mr. Wright. Allow me to... She's using the whip constantly. It seems like that when she's starting to lose her power over the case, she uses the whip more often. The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Shall I arrange that for you? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix, right? Show me evidence now. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. Brother. Okay, so save once more. Me too, I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill... Okay. Then I can probably say this. Placed by Acro in Regina's pocket morning of the crime. Yes. I will not get I only get violent with certain people. I don't tend to get violent. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat. Acro wrote this note to, it's unironically entitled "To the Murderer." Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. Get ready to throw hands. I will throw hands for certain reasons. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but there's just one little problem. Acro did indeed place this note into somebody's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person that this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. We're so close to the end. I can taste going to get food now. Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours. It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, the ringmaster, saw the note. Oh my god, my throat's starting to hurt. The ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bus and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I've got it. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza. And that's when he let the bus fly. Hey, Nick. Isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it. I don't know. It's either that she's going to get a harsh dose of reality or she's going to be blissfully unaware. Acro wrote this note to Regina. Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas. Oh god. Constant fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes? What about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Barry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Barry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew that the note, what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza. In place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that alluded to in the note? The incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron. What are you sure that is... Bleh. Oh my god. Are you sure that it's related to the present case? In a way, yes. It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case that has its start in what happened 6 months ago. I think so. Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer the question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. Save. 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 Oh, I saved at the right time too. The conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually... so I can say... the animal shows lion shot by the ringmaster 6 months ago for biting a performer. Because I can also say... bit on the head 6 months ago by Leon still in a coma. So I'm gonna say Leon themselves. Oh. Let's try Leon itself. No. So, what? Eat. There. Okay, so then let's say the brother specifically. Oh, I really saved at the right time. So profile, bat. What? I can't? Can I? Then. Hold on. Is it the? I'm just doing trial by elimination now. I would have the right amount of evidence there. Conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually... Conclusive evidence, though. Should we do Bat's scarf, then? The animal shows lion shot by the Ringmaster 6 months ago for biting a performer. That would have been the most one, but that's not what it is. This one? No? What? Are you telling me it's the pepper? It's the- how could it be the pepper? Oh, because the pepper was in the thing, so it's a- oh, okay. That's probably it. Because of course it would be the pepper shaker, because the pepper shaker is the only connection between now and then. Thank you, dum-dum here. Oh, he's just sneezing. Oh, the poor judge. What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix, right? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Because it was the only thing that was inside the case. Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Kinda. Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix, right, then answer this question. Save. It's like saving right when that pops up is the best thing. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? Hoy. The brother. Who is this? This is Acro's younger brother. Bat. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him? Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. So then I can go with the... scarf because it was covered in pepper. So then what happened to Acro's brother? He's not a victim of attempted murder. He is the victim of an accident. I see. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? I mean, it still was an accident. Ugh. It was an accident. Because I can say it was an accident and it was more than that. What if there was a actual murder that time? I could just say it was an accident. I do think it was an accident. I suppose it truly was truly an accident. It's essential that a man knows when to give up, Mr. Phoenix, right? It's impossible to prove Miss Berry's involvement in a murder attempt, isn't it? Instigating a lion to attack. Whoever heard of something like that? And to think that the defense claimed this was conclusive evidence. Small bottle of pepper. A lion. What's their connection? The scarf. What's the matter, Nick? I figured it out. Wow, it was right in front of my nose the entire time. He's so perceptive. Your Honor, wait. What is it? The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix, right? There is no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother Bat. Because of the pepper. That's just a scarf. Acro. He is dead inside. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? Yes, that's right. And who is the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina gave it to him. Regina. This is something more than just blood on his scarf, Your Honor. Or there is something more than just blood. It might be pepper. Pepper. Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident. And she covered it with as much pepper as she could. I don't know if she purposely did it, though. Oh, maybe she did because of the sneezing thing. But it was just an accident that he decided to stick his head in the lion's mouth. Oh, what's with the silent treatment? Stop poking my brains. Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of figuring... What? You've done a good job of fingering a criminal? What? Out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? It still seems like the judge doesn't get it. She does, though. Mr. Phoenix, right. Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Yeah, he was probably gonna sneeze. Smiling? The lion was smiling? Right before Bat was bit by the lion, for a moment the lion's mouth changed and it looked like it was smiling. Lions smile? I've never heard of them smiling. However, lions sneeze. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. He sneezed. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. Oh my god. Such a simple thing. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. You fool! Wait, we're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done. We're so close. I'm so hungry. You've got to be kidding me. What do you say, Von Karma? What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object. For objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix, right, this theory, you believe it? I do. You really intended to say this is how, that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Hungry for pepper. Of course I do, it's the truth. No, I'm not hungry for pepper, I'm just hungry in general. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. Oh, he's laughing. It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. Oh, wow. He's still going for it. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me what I said was true? Acro. You don't mean, you can't mean. Witness. Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. Ugh. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would the problem be? The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I dropped Max's bus on top of the ringmaster, where's the evidence that proves that claim? What? I've come so far. You mean the conclusive evidence? Save. The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise. The murder weapon. The bus that the defense claims was used. if that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. What if it's in the what if it's in the ceiling? Or in the floor, to be exact. Okay. The bust. Nick, you've got to do something. This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. See how things work out. Request to search Acro's room. What if it's not in there? Where would it be? Where would it be? I am too caught up in the ceiling crack that it's probably... See how things work out first and request to search Acro's room. Because wouldn't it just be in Acro's room? What if it's not there? What if it's not there? Okay, let's just say request to search Acro's room. The defense requests the search of the room of the witness Ken Dingling. What is it now? It looks like you still haven't figured things out, have you? But now you must know the meaning of von Karma total justice. You mean... A von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. Yeah, you think it'd be obvious it was there. It is a big bus. That is true. To put a point on it, Max's bus was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright? I really hate the dead look in his eyes. The bus wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoes executed the search by a complete surprise. We took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this. He's laughing. It looks like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin. Something's fishy. What about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Boy. Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bus, where is it now? Where is the bus right now? You're Phoenix, right? You know where that bus is. I'm sure you do. There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? Where is the bust? Where's the bust? It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense counter argument looks to have fallen short. Fudge. Thank you for your support. What kind of like twist at the end is this going to be? I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm not. I think that brings to an end the cross-examination of this witness. What's gonna happen? Oh, who said hold it? Oh, Maya. Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous. I just bit my tongue. What? We need time to do what? Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Where do we take a wild guess of where it is? I know I'm talking about the thing on the ceiling, but where? I have no idea. Is it in the clown's room? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? Are you asking me? Hold on, let me save. The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Ooh, no. Hey, wait, you can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the lines, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we are certain to lose. Very well, the defense may proceed. Well, he doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there seems no room for a false step. Sink or swim, the only way through this is forward. Can I do, is it gonna give me multiple choices? Save! Somewhere in the lodging house, somewhere in the big top, somewhere in this courtroom. What if it... There's no way, but what if it's... How can I say somewhere in this courtroom? Is it in his wheelchair? Is he hiding it in his wheelchair? Is that even possible? Is that possible? Would that be the big twist, that he's just hiding it somewhere on his wheelchair? There's no way. The bus is huge. What if it's in the main room? Nothing to lose. Check if you're right. That is correct. That I did save a third time. Why not? It's obvious the bus is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the... Really? Really? The judge... The witness stand. Is it in his wheelchair? Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? Where's the blanket? What blanket? Oh. I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. No. Well, you are a big guy and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. Oh! Oh! Really? Really? I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under the blanket. Oh my god, are you serious? Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say hide a bus under there. Oh my god. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. Wow. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bus is under there. What if he takes away the blanket, it's not actually there? What if it's not actually there? We all know that you can't leave the lodgings house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it in the only place that you could hide it, under your wheelchair. That would be funny. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again, would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. Oh! Wow. Wow. You fool. How could you? How could I? Because I'm somehow weirdly perceptive in a way. Like I said, I can sometimes be very stupid or very perceptive. Because there's no obvious way that you could hide it. You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Two of them. Miss Francisca Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix, right? What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw away The ashes away in the trash. So that's why there was a little bit of a discoloration on his floor. I thought it was because of the monkey. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. Wow. And the only place I could hide it quickly was under the wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of the courtroom hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Wow. It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me. Make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search of your room if only I hadn't done that? It seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro, remove the blanket. Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the very big surface, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Are we still not going to see the bust? All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he teased her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen, I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. But I just couldn't forgive her no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely. That she would laugh innocently when saying it too innocently. I just couldn't stand it no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So are you saying that you are a victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I mean. Oh, I'm nothing but a murderer, that's who I am. At first I thought I'd kill myself, then I'd pondered giving up myself. But I couldn't just up and leave, I just couldn't, not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Wow. Oh, this is really sad. This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again. Yes. Not in the circumstances I would want to, but hey. Case is cleared. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty. Oh, look at that hair. So fabulous. This court is adjourned. Oh, we're done. December 30th, 4:27 p.m. District Court and Defendant Lobby number 5. Fabulous. People hate this case so much, but I love it. It's so emotional. I can understand why people probably dislike this one because of some of the stuff that's going on, but I still think it's really good. I can understand, but I also see that this is actually pretty good. I like it. Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. They hate it because it's stupid, but that's the game. It definitely is the game. This whole game is a roller coaster of seriousness and absolute comedy. That's what this game is. That's what it's supposed to be. Thank you. What's with the vibe in this room? We're just thinking about acro. No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy. Huh? Oh, Regina! She's been like this for a while now. Oh, it's all my fault. Oh, no. Sweetie pie. Bat and acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Mr. Wright, tell me something. What do you want to know, Regina? Acro said something right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean Acro, is he gonna try and get his revenge on me? I don't think I don't think so. Let's just say I don't think so. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? You're really sure I can believe that? Yeah, but Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. If that's true, then I want to see some evidence. I want to know you're not just making stuff up about Acro not running revenge. The scarf? Oh, fudge. Wah. Pepper? Oh no. Uh-oh. Why do you always want evidence? Why do you always want evidence about it? Would it be that? Would it be the scarf? Scarf or pepper? I want to know you're not just making up that stuff about Acro not wanting revenge. What could I possibly say that could not want revenge? The lion? Oh no. Oh crap. I can't just willy-nilly give out evidence. Would it just be bad? Are you saying bad himself? You think it's bad himself? Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. Ah, okay. You guys helped me so much. Thank you. That's right, Regina, he's still alive, you know. I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught... I know. What? What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bad as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes, and then until he can meet Acro again. Oh, that's so sweet of you, Regina. I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat. Hopefully, this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Okay. Thank you. Hey, Max. Was it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand, what a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? That's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. Maybe we can get either Mo or Max to do it. That's why I've made a decision. Oh, Mo's gonna do it. That's right. I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn the circus into the best circus this world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen. Don't laugh. That's quite the goal. Yeah, I can't wait. Then I guess that changes things. Huh? Huh? There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max. Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? Oh. I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today? Huh? We've got to work together to make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo. Yeah, she's grown today. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be very big circus without a berry. Nick, it seems like everything is going to turn out alright here. I can't wait to see the best circus the world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats. Oh my god, he laughs so wholeheartedly. Okay, we're finally done. It's been nearly 6 hours. I see what made the case. Yesterday's surprise raid really paid off, just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? What? It was just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. What? Especially if he was the defense attorney. Huh? You mean Mr. Wright? What? Of course. Well, Detective, my plane is about to leave. Wait. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the Chief Prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Yay! It's Edgeworth! I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Edgeworth! It's Edgeworth. He's alive. Turnabout Big Top, the end. We did it. Oh my god, we finally did it. Edgeworth! Farewell, my turnabout. Teddy bear. Is that a robot in the bottom there? A brand new episode has been added. Save. Oh my goodness, we're done. Oh, I didn't think it was going to take nearly 6 hours. Oh. Now the moment you've been all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? The moon. Oh, what is this? Captain Saipan all the way from the lobby. What? I can't read it. It's going by. Global. What the heck? Lady Luck with all her heroes tonight, and now the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me. Who? What? The moon. Oh, Steel Samurai. Steel Samurai is back. Hero of Heroes, superhero. It looks like this year. Oh, crap! I can't read. It's going by. And then what? What's happening? March 20th, 7:42 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Oh, so this is the start of the. I think this is the beginning of the next one. So when I get to a save, I can save, or maybe I should. Okay, no. How about I do this? Oh, I will leave that there. I will close that because I saved. Close that. I think it was already putting me into the next one. Just like it did with all the other ones. I just want to see. What? Yeah. Okay. I think that's probably what it was trying to do, because that does look like this steel samurai outfit down at the bottom. Okay. Okay, so now we can let this go. I have heard that the last case is about 9-something hours. It will probably take me like 10 or 11. I don't know when I'll start the next one, but it's gonna take a few sessions to get through. I can hear the crunchy of the audio. Why does it always do that? I still don't understand why. Yeah, but with that, we're done with this case. Finally, after 5 hours and 47 minutes. So one session, gotcha? No. No, I will probably do like 2 to 3 sessions of maybe 4 or 5 hours. Maybe. Because I know that I will go well past the 9-hour mark. Actually, how much did it say? Because I think I have it saved in my phone. 1 second. I have it in screenshots. Oh yeah, farewell my turnabout. Yeah, 8 hours, 59 minutes, 41 seconds. So I would say that it'll probably take me about 10 hours. I would think. I am not doing a 24-hour stream. That would be difficult. I know that some people have done several of those. I have not stopped streaming kind of streams. Maybe if I didn't have a chair like this, that I would possibly do a very long stream. But yeah, it would be just about 9 hours. So I would surmise I would probably get it done in about 10 or 11 hours. So I'll probably think about 5 sessions that are about 5 to 6 hours per. I would probably get it done in about 2, maybe? I don't know. It depends on how long I get stuck in certain situations as well. We'll see. I have some other games that we're gonna finish too. No. Don't buy me a new chair. Like I said, I'm gonna staple gun a pillow to this one. I'm gonna see how it works out. I need to find the staple gun. I need to find a blanket of some sort, or maybe go out shopping for some fabric. And then I will staple gun to this chair soon. Because my whole issue with being able to sit on this chair is the pillow moves around too much, because I sit like a gremlin and I move around in my chair. So it causes issue that way. Start a GoFundMe for Peach's chair. No, I don't need one. No, I can fix this chair. It's just, it's gonna take a bit. I should go out shopping. Not for a chair, for means to keep this chair's longevity. I don't know how long it's been since I bought this chair. It's been like 1.5 years, maybe. It needs to continue. It's still standing, so I don't want to buy a complete new chair if it's still fairly working. I'll figure it out. If it doesn't work out, I might think about chairs, but I really don't want to buy a new one. But with that, I'm gonna head out for the night. Thank you for being with me and giving so many tips when I got stuck and couldn't figure out things by myself. Beat the case in under a minute. I'll donate 1 million pennies. There's no way. I would have to speed run dialogue. There's no way you can do that in under a minute. But yeah, I'm gonna go feed myself. I hope you guys have wow. I hope you guys have a good night. I can't speak anymore. So much dialogue has happened in this game. It's only getting worse. I have no brain power for the rest of this. If there's anybody lurking, please subscribe because I love you and I hope you love me. Don't forget to feed and hydrate. Or feed yourself and hydrate. Make it sound like you're trying to feed your pet. No, feed yourself. Make sure you're well fed. Make sure you're hydrated. I'm gonna go now. Thank you once again for helping me get through this case when I got stuck. I'm gonna head out now. Goodbye, everyone. I love you. Thank you. Thank you for dealing with my shenanigans of not being able to read properly and thinking it's cute, because it only makes me feel better about flubbing up words and sentences. Goodbye, everyone. Good night. Sleep well. If you're going to bed, have good dreams. Goodbye.